lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the door? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the door? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. You're just like inside. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Hello, hello, hello. Sound check. Can everybody hear me okay? You know, we got to start out like this, right? Found this in my screenshots that I had saved in my StreamYard, and I was like, oh my gosh, I got to start sharing this. Okay, no bullshit, no lies, no drama. This is a zero tolerance policy on this channel, okay? Okay, management of this page reserves the right to block at any time for violating any of the above. Okay, I like it. How's everybody doing? Sounding great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we got Pickle Me Elmo, Seashell, Danielle, Jen77, Cindy E, Emily, Detroit. It is, it'll be in the description box after I end, because it's a license, like I pay for the license for it. So it'll put the name of it in the description box, like it'll link it below. I can't remember the name. I'll have to go back and look at one of my past live streams because I know it'll be listed there. And I'm talking really quiet because it's 3:45 in the morning and everybody in my house is asleep. And so I'm just trying to be quiet. As long as you can hear me, we're all good, right? Right? Hi, Cindy K, Red Milla, Tattooed Mama, and Joe. How's everybody doing? Did everybody vote on the poll? That's very, very important. Make sure that you vote on the poll because you guys get to decide what we're going to do during this live stream. So I was in Brittany's chat, and if you were there, you know, you know. And I was like, well, shit, we were all having a good conversation going on here, you know. So I thought for the people who were awake like me at 3:45 in the morning, my time, why not go live? Let's hang out. Let's chill and chat and do whatever you guys want to do. So Right now, it's pretty close. Right now, we have 22 votes, and Dissect the SEER Images in Sebastian's case is at 45%. And then we have Just Chill and Chat or Other is 23%, which, we're going to chill and chat anyway, right? No matter what we talk about, we're going to chill and chat because I like to follow squirrels. So, and then let's see. My psychic medium validations is 18% in third place. So that is, I was thinking today, I have a playlist of my validations, but it's not really it's not super clear. So I thought, if we could go back and look at some of my validations, like I had a vision of Gabby Petito before Gabby was found. I had a vision of Kylie Rodney before Kylie Rodney was found. The West Boys, I knew that they were murmured. And I did a lot of spirit box sessions about them. So there's quite a few of the validations, like Audrey Cunningham. I saw her in water hooked to concrete before she was found. So that's what I mean when I say that, like, review the validations. And then full case process, crime to prison. That means from, like, I know it's confusing with why police aren't making arrests faster, right? So why is it that a crime happens and sometimes you see somebody arrested almost immediately, and then other times it's like it takes months or even years for somebody to be arrested or for a trial to start or, something like that. So that's what that one means. So hopefully that helps a little bit. We're up to 26 votes. Oh, my psychic medium, I can't even talk. My psychic medium validations is in second place with 31% right now. And Dissect SEER Images is still in top place. What the fuck, Mike? What are you talking about? Hi, Mike. How's it going? Oh my gosh, Detroit. I'm telling you what, that crystal ball is gorgeous. I couldn't even get satisfying pictures because of the reflection, because it's polished. And so every time I would take a picture, it was like you could either see my reflection or the reflection of the window beside me, so I was trying to get it to where that stuff wasn't showing. So, I tried to do my best. And I only shared the ones that had the least amount of reflections in them. Hi, Megan. Radmilla, are they building a case? Are you talking about in Sebastian's case? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming so. I think so. Because it's because I don't do it very often, Mike. I'm a good girl. Okay, stop that. You're making me a bad girl. Quit it. Mike's silly. Mike's been around for years. He's been around since before my channel was around on my other channel, so I'm a good girl, right? Everybody can tell you, Mike. They know me here. I'm a good girl. I'm assuming that they're building a case. I'm assuming I have a good feeling that law enforcement is way more knowledgeable than we are, obviously, because they don't share shit with the public. They give us just tiny tidbits, teeny tiny tidbits, and that's it until they get on it. Like in Michael Vaughn's case, they've listed 4 suspects in that case. So that's further along, and it's because you can prove me wrong. Nuh-uh. Stop it. I'm gonna block you, Mike. I'm gonna sit you in timeout. You better quit. They I think they listed the 4 suspects publicly. Hey, Nana. Hey, country guy. Because they found the stuff in the backyard of the Wandras. So I think that is why they decided, well, hey, Sarah told them that Monkey was buried in the backyard. And Stacy did it. So then they go talk to Stacy, and he's like, yeah, he was buried in the backyard, da 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 da. And then they go dig up the whole entire backyard and he's not there. But I think that's because while Stacy was still in jail, Sarah and Brandon removed Monkey from their backyard and moved him to a different location. And I think that's where he is now. And I don't know where that is. That's it, Mike. You're going in the damn corner. Get out of here. I can't stand feet, okay? I hate feet. Feet are nasty. Feet stink. I don't care whose feet they are. My feet, your feet, all of our feet, okay? They're all gross. Leave me alone. Hi, pink butterfly. Oh. Okay, wait. Predicting a presser update. Yes, because Craddock is now the sheriff, right? On 8/23. Officially on 8/24. Okay. All right. Me too, Joe. Me too. Me too. I would just like to have just something, just a taste of something, just a little bit more. Like, one thing that I would love for them to do is, okay, most of the time in a missing child case, we don't get parents cleared. Okay, they're not going to come out and say, this parent has been cleared, right? If they would just come out and say, we have validated Seth's alibi. He was at work the entire night of the 25th into the morning of the 26th. That'd be good for me. They don't even have to clear him. Like, don't say the word cleared. Just validate his alibi. Just that's it. And I think that Seth should call law enforcement on a daily basis, if not a weekly basis, and request that, Right there, country guy. Exactly. Um, no, Radmilla, I don't watch PG very often. Detroit, yes. So the sheriff passed away, and now Craddock is the sheriff. Hi, Emmett. Right, pink butterfly. And elections coming up. I'm not sure about that. They voted in sheriff suddenly. The voted in sheriff suddenly passed away. Craddock was made acting sheriff, but would have to be voted in to keep the position. Thank you, Cindy. Do you know when that would happen? Is that what the 8/23 and 8/24 time frame is? Hello, Yolanda. Is there a reason they haven't? Joe, in most, honestly, going back and reviewing other missing child cases, especially when they don't know what happened, it's very rare that they will clear anybody. I mean, even in Monkey's case, Brandy and Tyler have been pretty much cleared, but I have not heard law enforcement say the word cleared. And they've come out and said that the family is working very close to law enforcement, that they have been very cooperative, which they have been. They've given us all of these things that let us know that they're not suspects. They've named the suspects in that case. But that's it. They're not going to word it cleared. I mean, unless somebody else can point me to a case where law enforcement has cleared the parents, I haven't seen it myself. I don't think that even his attorney, Pink Butterfly, I don't think that even his attorney can get it done. I mean, they can request it, but it has to come from law enforcement. Right, Detroit? Right, exactly. And I think it would stop a lot of the rumors and the debate and the arguing and the bullshit that's all over social media. I think that would help a lot. Let me see. I had a... Okay, let me look at the votes here. Okay. Okay, we got 47 in the chat, and we got 36 votes. So 11 of you still haven't voted yet. If you don't see the poll in the chat and you're on a phone, close chat, like hit the X, and then open chat back up, and the poll will pop back up for you. So we have Dissect the SEER Images is at 44%. The Validations is at 28%. Chill and Chat or Other, 19%. And Full Case Process, 8%. There's a lot of BS, Joe. Absolutely. There's so much. And it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. And I understand they're comparing. Okay, so, it's been so split. The majority of people, creators, chatters, subscribers, whatever, everybody has basically picked a side, right? So either you're for Seth or you're against Seth, or you're for Chris and Katie or you're against Chris and Katie. And then there's the few of us who are just looking at the facts and listening to what all three of them are saying and have said. And how do I don't want to word it wrong. Okay, so there's still people are comparing Seth's alibi to Chris's alibi, right? Because we know Katie was at the house. We know where Katie was. Katie was in the house. She was the last person known to see Sebastian. But Chris, the private investigators, I believe it was Chloe on Web Sleuth's live stream panel, said that they validated somebody had seen, now this is not through law enforcement, this is just through what Chloe found out. Somebody had seen Chris at the RV park on Sunday evening. I think it was around 8 something, right? If anybody remembers, you can correct me. And then, right, I'm for Sebastian also. I mean, that's the bottom line of it. I think that they've all done things wrong or things that they probably shouldn't have said or, whatever. Seth has said shit that I'm like, oh my gosh, really? Really? You shouldn't have fucking said that. I've been very upset with some of the things that he said also. But I don't think he had a damn thing to do with it. At all. At all. So somebody saw Chris at the RV park Sunday night around 8 something. Then they saw him at work Monday morning. But that whole night is unaccounted for right now. Now, law enforcement could come out and say, Chris has been validated. Chris, we confirmed his alibi. He was at the RV park in his RV the entire night. Just the same way that they could do Seth. And they haven't said it for either person. Why? 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 Why won't they give us that much, Went out and it didn't pop up? Well, that's weird, Joe. It should. But you don't care what we talk about? Yep. Right, Detroit. And that's what I'm saying. Law enforcement needs to tell us that, though. We know that Seth has said he was at work. Even, I think Chris and Katie have said Seth was at work because they called his cell phone and left him a freaking voicemail or a text message or whatever. Instead of calling him at work to break the news to him, they made him wait over an hour to get the news that his child was freaking missing. Good morning, Deborah. Good morning. Okay, so we're still, Dissect the SEER Images is still at the top, and we're up to 43 votes. Oh. My earbud just fell out of my ear. Sorry. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I gotta tell you this. So I've been trying to find earbuds, wireless earbuds that I could link to my laptop and use while I'm on panels and still use my pink microphone, right? I have been trying so hard. Look, let me see. Is my camera on? Oh, my camera's on. Okay, so see my pink microphone here, right? I've been looking for earbuds that I could use and not have the cord, because I always have the cord hooked to my ear. So then I can't get up and like walk away or lean over, because if I do, it either yanks it out of my ear or it yanks my microphone towards me. So I've been trying to find a pair of earbuds, and I bought these, which they are expensive. JBL. Okay, whatever. You can't see it. Anyway, it says JBL on it. And they won't work. They won't link. They will link as a device, but they will not link as an audio device. And I am completely illiterate when it comes to electronic stuff. So I'm like, So anyway, I ended up finding a pair on Amazon, and I'm so excited about it. And they are called Monster. Hold on, I think they say they're called Monster something, and they work. They work, and they're so cool. I'm loving them. I've been using them. I tested them out. I did a test live stream to make sure that they work, and they work. Well, and these, look, I got one in each ear, one for my laptop and one for my phone. They were on sale. So they were both $100 a piece, but the Monster ones had a redeem thing for $50 off. So I only paid like $54 for these, and they're amazing. Okay, that's enough of my face. Okay. They are amazing. Like, they sound super good. The sound quality, it's great. It's really good. Like, it's just as good, I think, as the JBLs are. So, I was excited. Okay. I had to share my excitement. I'm sorry. I had to share. It's the little things, right? Exactly, Detroit. Exactly. And I was so happy that Seth said that in Brittany's live stream the other night, because that clarified it right there. Why would they have not called him at work? Why? And then the very first thing is, don't be mad. Now, if somebody says, don't be mad to me, I'm instantly going to like flush. I'm going to turn red immediately, because you're telling me don't be mad, because I'm going to get mad. Like, really? Earbuds hurt your ears. These don't. Neither one of these pair do. They have like 3 or 4 different of the silicone ear things, different sizes, and I tried out a couple different sizes, and the medium works the best for me. But and I don't ever push them all the way in my ears, because I like to be able to hear what's around me, and I never wear 2 at once. So this is really weird to me right now, because I never wear 2 at once. The Runner headband earbud things, I got a cheap one, and it's great. I have never heard of the Runner. I've never heard of that. I'll have to look into that. Mine is like duct tape. It makes everything. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Megan. Look, Megan is such an amazing moderator. You are so freaking awesome. Thank you, Megan. Thank you. Thank you for being so awesome. CP was at the house that morning and removed Sebastian from the house. I think they harmed him and unalived him. Deborah, anything is possible, right? We don't know enough to rule really anything out yet, right? Like, everything is still possible. Oh, thank you, Detroit. Thank you. Right, Red Millet? It's a great bargain. When I saw the $50 off, I was like, hot diggity damn, I'm getting it. I just happen to have that amount in my Cash App right now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. CP is telling us the next morning. Right. Well, he can't. We're not privy to that information, and it might violate HIPAA. Okay. Hi, TJ. Goosebumps. Right. Tattooed mama. Right. That too. Law enforcement never called him either. But I'm assuming that that's because, similar with when CPS was there, maybe they didn't mention Seth in the equation right away, right? The first interview, which one, TJ? The first on the news or the first one on Dutch's or... Right. Right. Okay, if Sebastian come up between 12 and 6, come up missing, CP could have done what he did. Right. Okay, TJ, I was emailed a link to a video. And you know what? I can play it. Give Brittany the link. The link to what, Detroit? Give her the link to what? I'll give her the link. I can play it real quick, and then I'll pull up the SEER Images, because the poll, we're at 51 votes, and the SEER Images is in the lead at 39%. My validations are at 27%. So whatever is in second place, I'll do that live again soon. I plan on doing at least 2 live streams a week from here on out. School has started. We made it through our first half week. So next week, it'll be the first full week. And Mama has to get up way too freaking early in the morning. So I may be doing like a daytime stream, or I might do a nighttime stream. Most likely it'll be a daytime during the week and then a nighttime on the weekend. So make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell. Well, that could be true too. So do you know for sure that there were private properties that they did not search, that they were not allowed to search? Oh, right, Detroit? I know. That's what I said. I'm telling you, this microphone right here, it's on a boom, okay? It's on, look, let me see. It's on a boom. See? It came with its own boom. And it was like $45 or something. And I still have my other one, and this is how it came, on this cute little stand here. And it's the exact same microphone. It just doesn't have the boom. And I tried to put this on my selfie stick boom thing, or my ring light boom, whatever it's called, and it wouldn't fit because this unscrews here, and it was the hole is too big in here for the male end of the boom. So yeah, she needs to get one. This. Like, you hear my sound, right? My sound is pretty damn good, right? I sound pretty decent. Do I sound good? Do I sound bad? Watch me sound bad now. So yeah, and I have a wireless mouse too. Right here. It's wireless and it lights up. And it's so pretty. And I charge it right beside me. But my screen is also touchscreen too. So I can touch it to turn that right back off. Hi, YouTuber. Hi, C-Star. Bob H. Knock, knock. Who's there? Bob H., I am going to go watch your video that you uploaded earlier. I saw that you had said that in Brittany's chat, and I went over and made sure I was subscribed to your channel, first of all. And a child was stapled to the wall. Is that what I read correctly in your title? It makes me sick. It makes me fucking sick that people can do shit like that. I will never understand. I will absolutely never understand. Okay, let me find this video. There's a video that I watched. somebody had emailed it to me. Oh, it's probably still in my email. They emailed it to me because this lady went through and she figured out a time frame. Now, she runs through the time frame pretty quickly, but she explains how it is possible that Chris Proudfoot left the RV park, made it back home, and then made it back to work before it was work time. And I found it very interesting. It was a little bit hard to watch the first time. Like, it was hard because the time frames. She runs through the time really quick, and there's no. I'm a visual learner, and so I think if she would have had it like written down, or something to look at as she's running through it, I think it would have been a whole lot easier. But let me see. Man, I watch a lot of YouTube. A whole lot of YouTube. Where is the video? Okay, I know it's here. I may have to go get the link from the email and just do it that way. I don't remember what the thumbnail looks like either. Sorry, I'm scrolling. They see me scrolling. They're hating. Um. Dang it. Oh, wait, is this it? Okay, hold on. This is it. I found it. Oh, found it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's make it. Oh, I don't want to do full screen. I want to do theater mode. And then I'm going to come back over here and get caught back up on chat here. Ben George! Ben George! Thank you so much, Ben George. Look at what you're doing when I'm not even here. I wasn't even over here to see it. You sneaky little devil, you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Yes, Bob, I will grab your link and drop it in the chat. In Michigan. Oh my gosh, it happened in Michigan. Oh my goodness. Whoosh. See, look. Hold on. I got to play the thank you song for you before you go. Hold on. Listen to the thank you song. Hold on.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you. And I want to go back through and welcome. Let's see who got him. YouTuber Dixie, Emily, Tiffany, Pepper Lane, C. Taylor, Always Street, Dreamer G, Gina M, Chris Melcher. That must be, we have a lot of lurkers, because only a couple of those were in the chat. Hello, lurkers. I love my lurkers. Thank you so much, Ben. You rock. You freaking rock. You rock. Hi, Janine. Tattooed Mama, I don't do it like Brittany does. Like, she has got that down pat, okay? It reminds me, oh, so cute. I know, right, country guy? I love it. I can give Ben a wrench. I can do that. Hold on. There we go. You got your blue suit. Loving the green. I love the green suits and the green dresses. They're so pretty. I love them. Yay, yay, yay. You guys are awesome. Freaking awesome. Let me get Bob's link because you guys can make sure you're subscribed to him and head over and watch. I got to watch that video too. It reminds me of one of the videos so there's a channel that I watch often, called The Misery Machine. And hi, Connie. Welcome, Connie. Dang, Nightbot just went crazy. Anyway, The Misery Machine is a channel where they discuss closed cases, and the majority of them are about children, and they're hard to watch. They're hard to listen to. They're hard to hear. But at the same time, so I watch the AFC podcast also, AFC podcast, and his are all about children also. And one of the things that he said when I started watching his channel a long time ago, Jay said, we're only hearing about what these babies had to live through. Okay? We're only hearing it. They were forced to live it. So we should listen to what they had to live. Even as much as it turns our stomach, it helps us be more aware and more alert of the monsters that walk among us. I mean, they're out here. They're all around us. Whether we like it or not, they're all around us. And they're sick fucks, but they're all around us. And if we can keep our eyes open and see something and say something and help a child, learn the red flags, right? And I would rather call and be wrong than not call and be right. Right, Danielle? They put out hard to watch, but it's so informative. It is. And it's hard, but it's stuff that I think definitely, if you're in true crime, you need to know how common it is. How common. The devils that are next door neighbors, that are teachers at our kids' schools. You never know. Could be your doctor or a nurse at the doctor's office. Evil doesn't care who you are. There's evil in all forms. Me too, Megan. Me too. My daughter's almost 22. My son will be 15 this month. And now I have a grandbaby. That's 1.5 years. And I am scared shitless for them. But I know about it because I watch, because I listen, because I want to learn. Okay. Oh, look, Bob's going to bed. Okay, here, I'm dropping Bob's link in the chat. You guys go over, hit the subscribe button, and then after we're done here, you can go back and watch his video that he uploaded and, catch up on the channel because there's multiple videos there. All right. And there it is. Go subscribe. Sweetest dreams, Bob. Sweetest dreams. And I am going to I don't think people realize how often kids are getting brutalized. Right, Janine? Right. We're sheltered, right? Like, we know what we see. We know what we live. And then we've all watched Lifetime movies, I'm sure, and Dateline and, stuff like that. 48 Hours. But when you hear it on YouTube, I guess maybe it's different. Like the Misery Machine, the AFC podcast, they put that shit out and it's like a whole new world. A whole new world. And I didn't know how awful it was. And, oh, Joe. That's right, Nana. Absolutely. Absolutely. My daughter and I are very good friends. Oh, TJ. Oh, TJ, I am so sorry. How old was your daughter? Oh, I'm so sorry. And see, that's just not right. That's not the order of that's not the order of the life cycle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Got my nose all running and stuff now. Okay, we're going to play this video here. And then we're going to dissect. Yeah, we're definitely 41% and 63 votes. We're going to dissect these SEER pictures. That's okay, Juanita. Hey, Juanita. Hello, beautiful September Virgo. How are you? She was only 42. Seriously. See? No. Oh, I am so sorry. Man. I know there's nothing I can say that will make anything better, except for if you ever want to chat. I got 2 hard shoulders when they need to be. Man. This case is so sad and sick. The boyfriend's grandmother lived there and didn't do anything to stop it. Another CPS failed. The mother tried to blame it on the biological father, and he was at work. See, and that's another thing, Detroit. Thank you. I'm glad that you shared that. So that's about the video that Bob H. shared where the boy was stapled to the wall. Okay? Stapled to the wall. Who the fuck does that? Who? Like, how demented can you be to hurt an innocent child? How can you get any freaking enjoyment off of seeing a child hurt, cry, plead and beg? Like, there's no freaking way. There's no way. I was throwing toys back in the playpen for my granddaughter the other day, and I threw a toy over her head, and she stood up at the same time. It was a stuffed animal, and it hit her on the top of her head. And I stopped right then and ran over and kissed her head and told her I was sorry because a stuffed animal hit the top of her head. I cannot imagine inflicting intentional pain on anybody, but especially a child and your own. It's sick. Oh, TJ, that's hard. Is she in counseling? I hope she has some type of counseling. Good counseling. Well, that's good, September. That's so good. Right? It is. It's disgusting. Oh, TJ. And see, that's a perfect example right there. That's a perfect example. Somebody who's been through something similar. And that's why when people say, well, they don't act like the parent of a missing child, and people are like, well, how are you supposed to act? Well, it's stuff that we've seen in the past. It's from other people who have lost or who have a missing child and we've watched it, or, like, it's that's what we mean. The way Brandy Neal acts like an innocent mother of a missing child. She comes on and pleads and begs for peace and to share Michael's face. That's the parent of a missing child that is innocent. Exactly. Oh, okay. Let me get this link. Actually, let me see. Okay, I will grab the link while we're watching it. Oh, and are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? You ready? You ready? Let me move that. Absolutely. Prayers for the granddaughter. Man. I know it's going to be super hard on her also. I know that. So real quick, this reminds me of one of my other validations. I was just going through some of my validations, and I covered a case for Desiree Thompson. She was missing in California City, California for over 10 years. 10 years. And her mom, Cherie, was acting like the mother of a missing child who was innocent. And she swore that it was Desiree's estranged husband. And all signs pointed at him. Many signs pointed at him, like the fact that he vanished when Desiree did. And it turned out they finally found her. She was buried in a backyard. She ran into a stranger, and he buried her in his backyard. And they finally found her after over 10 years. She had 3 children, and her youngest daughter saw a lot of the DV between Desiree and her husband. Her youngest daughter had a lot of lingering issues from losing her mom and from her memories that she had. And so I think being able to find Desiree was it was gratifying in a way for them because they had closure, 10 years of not knowing. 10 years. I can't imagine one day not knowing where my child is. 10 years. And Cherie, she is the strongest. Oh my gosh. That woman is so strong. She took on all 3 of Desiree's children. All 3 of them. Man. So TJ, I give you credit. I can only imagine. And thank you so much. Thank you. And hey, Mr. J. Thank you. I love her. I love her so much. She's my GBB. That's what I call her. Right, September. Right. Exactly. Oh, and TJ, that makes it even harder. Yeah. I'm telling you, Brandy and Cherie both, like, I look up to them, Like, I look up to them. Because that's what strength is to me. When I see Brandy, when I hear Brandy, when I see Cherie, when I hear Cherie, Even at their weakest moments, I see strength. And I admire and respect that. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so we're going to play this. And this is, oh my goodness. It's from a channel called Nick's World. And I'm going to get the link and put it in the chat here in just a second. So I'm going to hit play and we're going to listen. Try to follow along with these time frames here, okay?
All right, y'all. So listen. Last night, I broke it down in several different videos, how I calculated the hours and time frames that Chris and Katie spoke about, okay? I'm trying to place him as the person that was there during the flashlight video, okay? And I think I've been able to place him. Now, I know everybody's going to question me about GPS and what vehicle he used. We'll work on that later, okay? Right now, the time frame that I went through places, it has the ability to place him there and get back to work, okay? It even has the ability to place him on the phone before he got there in Memphis. So let me break this down for you all in one video so it's all right here, okay? 8 p.m., Chris states he was working on a car at the campground, okay? That is how folks at the campground stated they can place him there and that his truck was there, okay? We know that Chris says that his phone call with Katie began at either 9:43 p.m. or 9:46 p.m., right? Weird time frame that he used, but that's what he said. Okay, so they got on the phone about that time. They claim it was a 3-hour phone call. When we watched the Nancy Grace, we were able to pinpoint that it wasn't a 3-hour phone call. There's about 45 minutes missing, right? So from my calculations last night, I calculated the timestamp of the flashlight video, which was 3:10 a.m. And I subtracted 3 hours and 37 minutes from that. It put me at 2,333 minutes, which that's military time for 11:33 p.m. So now we can say that their phone call ended at around or approximately 11:33 p.m. because they always say they got off the phone around 12 or about 12, right? Now, Chris also states.
Okay, let's pause right here. So do you think that Sebastian? Okay, let's work through this. Do you think Sebastian made it home from Roadhouse? We'll do just yes and no's. We don't have to do numbers. We can just do yes and no's. Do you think that Sebastian made it home from Roadhouse? Yes. 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 Okay. Do you think that there was really a thud around 10 p.m.? Lots of yeses. Okay. Maybe. I'm a maybe too, September. Don't be sorry. If there's a scent of him at the house, yeah. No thud. No thud. Okay, so he made it home from Roadhouse, but no thud. So do you think that an accident might have happened before the 9 o'clock phone call was made? Or do you think that maybe... Okay, well, let's do either or here, okay? Do you think that something happened before the phone call was made? Or do you think that Sebastian vanished after midnight, before 6 a.m.? Could be. Before. Okay. Premeditated. So, Nana, you don't think that there was an accident. You think that it was intentional, planned. Okay. Cover up if he's found. Okay, that's all right. Think Chris was there, and it happened while he was there. Okay. Before premeditated. Hey, Bratty, welcome. Allegedly, somebody I know that knows Danny. Chris was at his house Friday night playing poker. Okay, so that's what Terry Lynn has shared that also, right? And see, I'm not for sure if I believe that yet or not. I'm still debating on that. So, and vanished as in moved from the house. Yeah. I say vanished because, he vanished sometime between Roadhouse and 6 a.m. Monday morning. But nobody just vanishes, right? So vanished replaces whatever happened, I guess. If that makes sense. Premeditated after the lights went out. Okay. 10 years. Yes, Mr. J, 10 years. Yep. Okay, I thought so. I thought that I had heard that from Terry Lynn. Thank you. Right, September. Right? Hi, Faye. Okay. All right. So this lady has got us up to the end of the phone call. Okay. Now, she's going to explain how she thinks that she can put Chris at the house and still be at the RV park Sunday night and still be at work Monday morning. Okay. So we're going to go back to the video and we're going to keep playing. Something happened around 9 p.m. Me too, Janine. Me too. Yep. Hi, Black Skies. Hello. All right. Let's go back over here. And here we go.
That it takes 3 hours and 37 minutes doorstep to doorstep. Okay. However, we figured out that Siri told him that. He didn't really know that. He looked it up. He Googled it because everybody knows that when you go by those maps, it never comes out accurately the same. No trip is ever actually the same. You got to factor in traffic. You got to factor in road construction. You got to factor in accidents on the roadway. You got to factor in speed traps, traffic lights, you name it. Your trip's going to change every time. So he went by what Siri told him because we have a follower that looked it up via Siri. Siri told her 3 hours, 37 minutes.
Isn't that interesting? Siri told her that. So it wasn't from personal driving experiences, which that always baffled me anyway, because everybody else says 2.5 to 3 hours. And so I always gave him the benefit of the doubt that he was pulling an RV and had to go slower. And so I thought he had clocked it himself. And that's how he got 3 hours and 37 minutes. Because, when you're pulling something behind, when you're towing anything, you have to go a little bit slower than if you aren't towing something. But if Siri said 3 hours and 37 minutes, that's very interesting, in my opinion. And TJ, yeah, he said good night puppies, and love you, Mom, before he went to bed. Yep. The back roads. She's right. See? Faye, having trouble to believe that it was Sebastian at the Texas Roadhouse. So Seth said that he did see Sebastian leave Roadhouse with Katie. That was his proof of life video that he had requested from law enforcement. And so he was at Roadhouse. And the waitress also. So I remember back early on in the case, I think, JLR had shared on one of his live streams that the waitress from Roadhouse had commented in his Facebook group and said that she had waited on them. Yeah. Yep. Something like that. Oh, Google mapped it? Right, YouTuber? Exactly. Yep. See, it usually does give you a... Mine, when I do it, mine's pretty spot on. And then as I drive, the time may change depending on how fast I'm going, but... Oh, you think something happened Friday night? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. September Virgo, you are so awesome. Amari Nicholson, that poor baby boy. Man, see, another case. That was mom's demon monster boyfriend that hurt Amari Nicholson. Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking, Detroit. Yep. Yep. When the lights went out. Oh, you think that the neighbor... Okay, so the neighbor said that when the lights went out, they saw a figure in the front window, and you think that that might have been Chris. I know, right, TJ? I always feel like I'm going way too fast and everybody still flies by me. Especially when I'm driving an Indy. Also, depending on the time that he asked Siri, the travel time would differ. I wonder what Google Siri Alexa would say if we asked how long it would take during that time frame. Hi, Keister Bunny. And that's a good question. Wait, you know what? We may dig into that later. I'm like a pendulum between A, given how CP and his mother tried to take F. Could they have considered doing similar with Sebastian, or CP took him out? Emily, I thought about your option A, and I don't think that... So I think the reason why they were trying to take F is because that's Chris's blood, you know? Sebastian isn't. I think Sebastian made Chris mad, tested his patience, pushed him. So I don't know if option A was a possibility. I don't think that it would be for anything good, you know. I don't know. Right. In my opinion, I agree. Okay, let's get back over here and keep on listening.
Rest my case on that part. So, if you take 11:33 p.m., the phone call ending, add on 3 hours and 37 minutes, that brings us to 3:10 a.m., which is allegedly the video timestamp for the flashlight video. That's when the flashlights occurred through the field, and it only lasted maybe up to 5 minutes. Okay? Maybe. That's pushing it now. So then we factor in the time that it would take Chris. Now, we know he wouldn't be able to go straight back to the campground from there. He would have to be at work. Remember, they start work at 7. They can't begin work until 7. They might be able to arrive on the job site earlier than that. Okay, I'm very certain of that. They probably could. But we know that most likely he can't start until 7. There's a noise ordinance. Now, someone else said, well, there was traffic cam footage that the cranes were moving at 6:30 something. Okay, even still, this would still put him there in time to do that if it was around 6:30. Okay. Now, if you take 3:10 a.m. and you add 3 hours and 19 minutes, okay, that's the time it takes to get from Hendersonville to Memphis, where the job site is. 3 hours and 19 minutes. It brings us to 6:29 a.m. Okay, that means he would have gotten into Memphis around 6:29 a.m. The phone call to the Sheriff's Department was placed at 6:33 a.m. I had it a little jumbled up in my last video. I was estimating.
Okay, but wait a minute. That would only leave seconds for him to be in Hendersonville, right? The math that she just did, right? If I'm doing, I need to write it down. See, this is why I got to write it down. I'm a visual learner. Who else is a visual learner with me? I need to write it down because she has, so I follow along with the phone call and getting there at the flashlight video, right? I gotta get to a new page, a clean page in my notebook. See, you guys are too. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me because that doesn't add up. Okay, here we go. We're gonna write it down. And then I'll type it out maybe so you guys can see it better. And I wanted to scroll back up too because right, Nana? I agree with that. And TJ, yes. I think that was like the main reason why he wanted his daughter. It wasn't because he wants her, because he wants to be this amazing father to her. I think that it was to get back at Nina, like he's already done. He's already used that child as a pawn to hurt Nina in the past. And we know that his mother is possessive of the child also, according to Nina, because she said, Chris's father and his wife offered to babysit, and she was not having that whatsoever. So I agree. And Red Millet, I wish I knew. Man. Videos. Welcome, videos. Sebastian did something on the computer at Danny's. I heard that in a live somewhere. I think that, so wasn't that part of what Terry Lynn had shared? That Sebastian was on a laptop or something? Right, Faye. Yeah, I think that he did say that he saw his back. But he was more positive about the Roadhouse video than the trash can to the street video. That, he said he couldn't tell who it was. Calculated at 70 miles an hour. See, I don't know. I think that when you pull it up, like when I pull it up on Google Maps, I think it calculates by whatever the speed limit is on that road. So whatever road you're on, it calculates the speed limit on each of those roads. Yeah, man, I hate to word it as a package, but right, if we go by her timeline, it would just be a quick stop and go, right? And black and white over and over. I think right. I think it cuts it too close, right? I do too. I know what you mean, TJ. I know. It's just hard to even think about it like that, The crane's running a bit early makes sense. Chris Woodward makes sure he was making enough ruckus as right. And allegedly, there's a guy at work that allegedly said that Chris was allegedly being an asshole, allegedly throwing a fit, allegedly, That's right. Control freak. When I type out control, when I'm talking about Chris, I put CON in capital letters because I think that he's a con with his control. In my opinion, allegedly. Good night, Nana. Sweet dreams. The sweetest dreams. Thanks for hanging out. And I have been praying for your niece also. I hope each day she's getting stronger and stronger. Me too, TJ. Me too. Me too. CPS was a trigger that escalate things Friday night. Possibly. See, I mean, anything is possible, right? Everything is possible. The time on the video, allegedly, it was stuck at that time. So the time never changed on the video. It was always at 3:11 a.m., I think is what it was. Yes, he got in trouble with the laptop. Okay. Going on for years. Oh. Yeah, it's possible. It's just, Sorry, I'm reading through chat here. Right? Same, exactly, Detroit. Right there. Nailed it. A card game on the Thursday night or Friday night? TJ, I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. I've heard of orchestrated drama, and people get paid to do that shit. It's sick. There's no. I wish somebody would come to me and offer me some kind of deal to fuck with one of these cases. I wish they would. Man. Tell them right where they could shove it. Just saying. Right, Pickle? I have right here. Friday night. Thank you. That's what I thought. Thank you, Taylor. Friday, Saturday. Okay. Yeah, we need to make sure that we're on the same, same page here. TJ, I'm wondering because, I'm not going to get into all that. I'm not going to. I said what I thought last time, and I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to, there's enough channels out here talking shit about Bullhorn Betty right now. I'm not even, okay. Bite Me Ray. A week ago, you lost your son at this time? I am so sorry to hear that. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. Keister, allegedly, she was seen at a store close by the Proudfoot home. He'd be cranky from not having a nap. But, so if we believe their story of their, almost 3-hour phone call, and they don't get off the phone until almost midnight, then he's only getting 4 or 5 hours of sleep anyway. Now, I know my husband has done that, and my husband has a very dangerous job. He works for the power or he works for a tree company who's employed by the power company. So they trim trees around power lines. So it's very dangerous. You got to be, on your game. But there's been many times where he's been up until 2 or 3 in the morning because he just can't get to sleep. Or, if he's out of town and we're on the phone, we've talked several times for 3+ hours. So that doesn't surprise me. I do believe that phone call. I do believe it. My question is, or the part that I question, I guess, is the motive for that phone call. That's where I'm thrown off. And he could work on low sleep. Some people can do it. I can do it. I only sleep 4 to 6 hours a night. If I sleep any more than that, then I can't move in the morning because of my back. So I mean, I just try to see all the possibilities, right? Let me get back down here. Get caught up. September Virgo. So they were saying that Danny had a poker game Friday night, and Katie, Chris, and Sebastian were all there. Allegedly. That's the rumor. Okay, TJ. I want to know what JLR has on Seth, because allegedly he has said right before Sebastian came up missing, Katie filed some papers on Seth. Katie didn't file papers on Seth right before Sebastian came up missing. She filed papers back when she was filing for divorce. So it was back in 2016. Now, the messed up part of it is, which I don't believe in coincidences, okay, so this is very coincidental, right? February 26th, 2016 is when she filed for divorce. The exact same day, 8 years later, Sebastian comes up missing. And when she filed the paperwork, it was for a restraining order. She made a shit ton of allegations, making Seth out to be this abusive, angry asshole. And her restraining order, she had a temporary restraining order granted, because anytime you file for an RO, most of the time, as soon as you file for it, they give it to you until you go to court. Then when you go to court, then you have to show your evidence of why you need it for longer. And the judge will look at it and they'll either approve it or decline it. I think that that's kind of what's going on right now with Bullhorn Betty and Katie and Chris's parents, is when you file it, you get it. Then you have to go into court and show the reason with evidence of why you want it for longer. Until then, it's just temporary. And that's what Katie got, was a temporary restraining order 8 years ago. And she was also, they were going through a custody battle and divorce. She was not given a permanent restraining order after that. In fact, she and Seth were given joint custody, 50-50 custody. And Seth was homeless at that time because he had to move out of the house because she immediately got the restraining order on him. So he was not only homeless, but, you know, he got 50-50 custody of Sebastian. So that right there told me that all those allegations were most likely unfounded, or he wouldn't have gotten joint custody. So that's the paperwork. That's the only paperwork that I have heard. Now, if there's something else that you've heard, I could be wrong, but that's the only thing that I have heard. Right? Drama free. I love it. I love it. At Wagman's. Is that the name of it? Don't believe any of their stories. Well, it's kind of hard. Oh my gosh, bite me right. Oh, that is awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is scary. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. See, okay, Terry Lynn confirmed it, but how did she confirm it? Were there pictures of them at the house? Were there videos of Chris and Katie and Sebastian at Danny's house on that Friday night? You know, like, how would she confirm it, I guess? Because one person's word is just hearsay. Like, I try to look at things from a court point of view, from a judge's point of view, from a prosecution's point of view. You know, like, you have to have factual evidence to be able to say that it's confirmed. Does that make sense? Let me see. Her storage is behind the store. Okay, so wait. Her storage is behind the store. It was Warsham's, right? Is that how you say it? Warsham's. 5:45 a.m. is when she was spotted. She claimed not to be there until 10:30. And see, that's a rumor too, right? Because I don't think that there's been any Yeah, 8 years. Yep, 8 years ago. I don't think that there's been any, like, security footage of the car being at Worsham's or the time or anything like that, right? Right, the judge did not agree with her. Exactly, and it's almost it's the same idea of what Nina's story, like, Nina came out and shared a very similar story. She said bad things about Chris being abusive, and it was the same thing that Katie did back then, but yet people don't wanna believe Nina, but they believe Katie? Yet Seth got joint custody. He got joint custody. If he would have done one of those things that Katie alleged that he did, he wouldn't have gotten joint custody. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Now Nina has made the allegations against Chris, and Chris was still able to get visitation. So how much of what Nina said was she able to validate? You know, how much was she able to show in court with evidence that Chris did? You know, so it makes me question that too. I mean, I believe Nina has gone through some shit. Okay, don't get me wrong. I believe she has gone through some shit. And when she was telling her story, I felt it. Like, I felt her pain. And that was her perception of things. I think Katie's were different. I think she was doing it because she was in a custody battle and a divorce. And I watch a lot of shit on YouTube where there are trials, hearings during custody. Let's see. Right? Okay. Pretty much everything that Katie wrote up are things that Chris has bragged about doing. Let's see. And TJ, I'm not for sure if that's how it works. I don't know if she would be able to question Katie during a restraining order hearing. I'm trying to think about the ones that I've watched. I'm gonna have to go back and watch somebody. So there's a few different channels where they do like a lot of hearings and trials and stuff in regular courts, you know, not national news stuff. I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of the TPOs and ROs and stuff and see how that works. I think it was somebody's birthday. Do I see a cake or dessert? What, Detroit? What? Where? Trail cam. Exactly, TJ. Exactly. Yep. No evidence to support KP's allegations. And she even had photographs that she had attached to that paperwork. Danny told her. She knows people that were there that night. Okay. Well, I would still want to see proof, you know? Chris was really mad. He didn't want Sebastian there. Right. Very similar. Yeah, I need to see proof too. I mean, I'll take it into consideration, you know, and look at things as it's a possibility, but I would still want to see proof. She knows, yeah, at Danny's house, right? No one got the license plate. Let's see, Chris order. Right. Yep. Well, yeah, Chris got a protection order on Nina, then Nina got one on him, Katie got one on Seth, and now Katie's getting one on Bullhorn Betty, you know, and Chris's parents are also getting one on Bullhorn Betty. Seriously? Come on. She grew up with him, right? Oh, his outburst, man, I'm telling you what. According to Seth, he arrived Monday at 8:30 and she was there. Right, country guy. At one time, he had said she was there, but then didn't she say she didn't get there until like 10:30 or something? No, I don't think that Nina's lying, Juanita. I don't think that she's lying. I think that that's her perception of what happened. So, how do I word it? Because I don't think she's lying. I think that for her to be able to prove what she is saying in court, she's going to have evidence. Like, the judge is not going to take anybody's word. you have to show evidence. So like if they were getting text or getting, threatening voicemails, or people recorded a video of a freak out, or, something along those lines. Like, it has to be able to be proven some way, somehow. So that's what I mean is like the factual evidence to prove that everything that Nina said is how it happened. Right? Does that make better sense? Okay. Yeah, Terry's pretty good at getting him to talk. Right. Outside watching YouTube, and I was outside watching YouTube, and I thought I heard my son called me, and I went in to see what he wanted. Oh my gosh, he passed away at your house? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right, TJ? Right? It's weird that he's the only one that didn't, right? Yep. That's true, Faye. That's true. Right. They both, Katie and Chris both talked about how good of a father Seth is. And, he doesn't do any extracurricular activities, but if he did, his daddy would be right there in the front row with all the snacks. Like, why even say that? Why even say that he doesn't do any extracurricular activities? You don't even have to say that. His dad is his number one fan. Like, something like that would have been sufficient. Yeah, I would get a lawyer. I definitely wouldn't go at this one pro se. I'm just saying. Okay, let's get back over here to this video. And, oh, yes, thank you. Thank you, Carson. You guys make sure you hit that thumbs up for me, please, and thank you so much. Here, we'll do it together. Ready? On the count of 3, close out the chat, and we're going to all hit the thumbs up at the same time. Hold on, let me refresh it so I can see what we got, and then we're going to count to 3. And we're going to do it all at once. Okay, we have 64 thumbs up right now. Okay, on the count of 3, everybody hit it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hit it, 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 hit it. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. All right, let me refresh again. Let me see what we got now. Here we go. We're up to 71. We got 118. Oh my goodness, I'm going to cry. We have 118 in the chat. 71 thumbs up. Let's try again. Ready? I'm on count to 3 one more time. Okay, ready? Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Hit it. Let me see what I'm missing in chat here. Yeah, she looked like, yeah. Ben, I thought you were going to have some sweet dreams, sir. I know you guys were looking for dumpling earlier, huh? Yeah, Ben's been here. He's supposed to be sleeping. Snacks. I hope she does. Good morning, Taylor. 64. Okay, let me refresh. Let me refresh now. Hold on. Let me see. Done. Everybody done? Everybody done? Done. So, all right, here we go. Let me refresh it. Here we go. Let's see what we're up to now. 71 to 78. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. I appreciate each one of you who smooched the thumbs up for me. If you didn't smooch the thumbs up, get out of here. I'm just teasing. Go smooch the thumbs up if you haven't. Okay, so we're going to go back over here to this chick. And that's okay, Dumplings. That's okay. Do you want me to call you Carson or Dumplings? Because I know that Brittany and, everybody on the Brittany's channel, I think everybody calls you Dumplings there, but I see you changed it. So do you want to be Carson? I love that name. Or do you want to be Dumplings? You let me know. That's right. Come out of the bushes. Sneak out of the bushes long enough to hit the thumbs up, okay? We won't look. Everybody close your eyes so the bush watchers can sneak out, hit the thumb, and run back in the bushes real quick, okay? Oh, my goodness. Dumpling is fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Dumpling it is. I am too, Janine. I do the same thing. Colleen. Boo. Boo. Thank you, Colleen. Hi, Colleen. I know. Everybody calls her Dumpling, right? And now we know. She said Dumpling works. It works. Okay. All right. So we're going to go back over here. And hi, Tanya. Good morning. It's 5:11 in the morning for me now. When I scheduled this live, I was thinking I'll come on for like 2 hours. So I gotta get hopping, right? Okay, so I'm gonna go back because I want to hear the time frame a little bit better. Let me see, where was she talking about it?
I calculated the timestamp of the flashlight video, which was 3:10 a.m. And I subtracted 3 hours and 37 minutes from that. It put me at 2,333 minutes, which that's military time for 11:33 p.m. So now we can say that their phone call ended at around or approximately 11:33 p.m. because they always say they got off the phone around 12 or about 12, right? Now, Chris also states that it takes 3 hours and 37 minutes doorstep to doorstep. Okay. However, we figured out that Siri told him that. He didn't really know that. He looked it up, he Googled it because everybody knows that when you go by those maps, it never comes out accurately the same. No trip is ever actually the same. You got to factor in traffic. You got to factor in road construction. You got to factor in accidents on the roadway. You got to factor in speed traps, traffic lights, you name it. Your trip's going to change every time. So he went by what Siri told him because we
Snacks.
have a follower that looked it up on that part. So if you take 11:33 p.m., the phone call ending, add on 3 hours and 37 minutes, that brings us to 3:10 a.m., which is allegedly the video timestamp for the flashlight video. That's when the flashlights occurred through the field, and it only lasted maybe up to 5 minutes. Okay? Maybe. That's pushing it now. So then we factor in the time that it would take Chris. Now we know he wouldn't be able to go straight back to the campground from there. He would have to be at work. Remember, they start work at 7. They can't begin work until 7. They might be able to arrive on the job site earlier than that. Okay, I'm very certain of that. They probably could. But we know that most likely he can't start until 7. There's a noise ordinance. Now, someone else said, well, there was traffic cam footage that the cranes were moving at 6:30 something. Okay, even still, this would still put him there in time to do that if it was around 6:30. Okay. Now, if you take 3:10 a.m. and you add 3 hours and 19 minutes, okay, that's the time it takes to get from Hendersonville to Memphis, where the job site is. 3 hours and 19 minutes. It brings us to 6:29 a.m. Okay, That means he would have gotten into Memphis around 6:29 a.m. The phone call to the sheriff's department was placed at 6:33 a.m. I had it a little jumbled up in my last video. I was estimating around 6:20, but I am able to correct myself. The phone call was placed at 6:33 a.m. Okay? Isn't it a little funny how if Chris did this and he arrived into Memphis around 6:29 a.m., that phone call was placed just minutes later to the sheriff's department. His phone would ping in Memphis if police checked it. Okay? If police checked it for that time, it would ping in Memphis for that phone call, right? We also know that Katie got up to check and wake him up for school at 6 o'clock a.m. We also know that she drove around for approximately 10 to 15 minutes looking for him, maybe 20 pushing it. Right? A little funny how it all comes back to around 6:29 a.m. Now, her and Chris were on the phone around, Chris had said around 6:20. I heard him say it in his Nancy Grace interview, but he wasn't sure. It wasn't exact, right? That's my breakdown, guys. That's what I was able to come up with. The time frames match. They can absolutely place him there. They can absolutely place him at the campground, place him on the phone call with Katie. They can make sure it pings there. And then after that phone call, it can basically put him on the road, put him at the house with the flashlights, well, at least at the end of the street, and then put him back on the road in time to make it to the job site and make it back to Memphis in time to call the sheriff's department at 6:33 a.m. Now, of course, like I said, speed times, your speed, traffic lights, signals, the speed limit on the roadway, all kinds of outside factors can affect the timing. So we'll just say, let's give it about a 10-minute difference in between. Okay, we can give it plus or minus 10 minutes on any of this here.
Okay, so what do you guys think, right? Headed to the kitchen. Woo woo. I don't I'm not feeling it. I don't think that Chris was there that night. I really don't. I think that he was called. Okay, this is my opinion, right? This is my opinion, allegedly. In my opinion, allegedly. My theory. We'll go with that. This is my theory. Okay? Okay. I think that Katie told Sebastian to go to bed at 9 o'clock. I think that there was some tempers that were high because, like I said, 8 years before, on Monday, the 26th, that was the 8-year anniversary of when she had filed. I think that tempers were a little bit high because of. I think that Sebastian was overstimulated from the day. Very busy day. I think that he wasn't ready for bed at 9 o'clock. I think that something happened. An accident, per se. Maybe, possibly, in my opinion. I think that Katie didn't know what to do. So she called Chris. And I think that Chris helped walk her through what to do. I think that there were phone calls that were made. I think that the flashlight video was definitely flashlights. I think that it was somebody who came over after they were requested to be there. I think that somebody walked out of that front door, but I think that they walked along the house and went on the side that is on Sebastian's side of the house. I think that they walked down the side of the house, down the side of the fence, down through where the water, the little, not creek, but where the little dip is in the grass. And I think that they walked along there to the car. And then I think that they went to the construction area, to the dumpster. I think they threw evidence away in the dumpster. And I think that they walked back from the dumpster, stopped at the retention pond, and washed their hands in the retention pond. And then at 6 a.m., it was like, let's act like it's any other Monday morning. That's just my theory. My opinion, allegedly, possibly, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Let me get back here and let's see. You would think, but man, I don't know though, Megan. I don't know, because it seems like they went through a lot. Like, Katie went low during their divorce to make all of those allegations, you know? I don't know. Involved. I think involved, Cindy. I think that it was his plan. Good night, Yolanda. Aw, sweetest dreams. At the great grandbaby. I love it. Sweet dreams and enjoy that time. Oh my goodness, I love it. Right? Exactly, Taylor. Exactly. And at 9 o'clock? Seriously? I mean, they were barely home for 2 hours. Yeah, it definitely wasn't any trash truck. Hi, Justice Jane. You know what? I don't know if... Okay, so here's my issue. I don't know if they carried him to the car or if he was put in Katie's car and taken out of the garage, because we don't know if Katie left during the middle of the night. We have no idea. Nobody has said that. Nobody has confirmed or denied if she pulled out of the garage or not, you know? So I don't know if he was taken to the car or if there was something that was taken to the car, or I don't know. I need to dig deeper. Like, I need to do, I need to sit down and do a fresh mind reading, you know, with nothing in my head and just a fresh, clean slate reading and see what comes of it. Because I think every time I've done a reading, it's always been about something more specific and not just a clean slate, broad, step by step, you know? So I need to try that. Okay, I know Justin thinks that he was there. I know that, but Seth was supposed to have Sebastian that weekend. That isn't correct, right? Didn't Justin go back and correct himself the next night? Seth had him the weekend before he vanished, and he wasn't supposed to have him the weekend that he vanished. Yeah, right, Emily? True. No, I don't think that she's afraid of Seth. I don't think that at all. I don't think that at all. Mm-mm. Right. Right. Now, TJ, here's my thing though. I heard that audio video, but I never saw the video with the audio in it. So I don't know where that audio came from until I have the original. Like, I listened to it, and I know that Tara, Another Realm, I know that she listened to it, and she is really good. Like, her clairaudience is like top notch. She can hear EVPs like nobody I've ever met before. Um, she listened to it, and she added the captions to it and sent it to law enforcement. But I have not seen the original video with the audio. The 3 videos that we got of the flashlight and the car and the other flashlight going back to the house, those didn't have any audio. So until I can see the original with the audio, I don't know where that audio came from. Does that make sense? Like, for me right now, the audio is rumored to be audio from the flashlight video, but I need to see the original, and MMO doesn't have it. And if she does have it, she hasn't shared it. She's only shared the audio. Right? Yeah. I can see that too. Yep. Natasha, good morning. How are you? Yeah, he corrected that. I thought so because I watched that stream too, but I was listening to him in my ear while I was doing other stuff. He had the weekends. Yep. Hi, Danielle. He had him confused and okay. He was supposed to have him that weekend and didn't. He had him the weekend before. The audio came from a separate camera. So, okay. Thank you, Jill. And hi, Jill. So they had said that the audio came from a video, and she said that she was emailed a link to go see the original, and then but she never shared that. The only thing that I ever heard was the audio. And so that, I guess I need to see the video with the audio on it. Does that make sense? Let me see. I'm trying to pull up my SEER pictures now because that's what we are going to do for the rest of the time that I'm live, because I'm going to end the poll now. We have 100 votes, and we have 41% to dissect the SEER images, and we have 29% to just chill and chat and other, and then 22% for my validations, and 8% for the full case process. So I'm going to end it. Everybody get your votes in? Got your votes in? Everybody vote? Oh, we just got more. Chill and chat's up to 30%. SEER's still winning with 41%. Because I want to look at, somebody was telling me that there were numbers on the outside of the building image, and I never noticed that. And then when John Q pointed out that the humans that were in the sword picture, oh my goodness, that threw me. So I want to dissect each one. Okay, so I'm about to end it. 101 votes. Everybody voted? Everybody voted? Here we go. End the poll. There it is. 40%, 101 votes. SEER images it is. Okay, let me get back over here and pull up the case album here and scroll down here. All right, it was this one. Let me pull this up. Make that a little smaller. Close that. Present. Share screen. Here we go. We're doing it. All right. Let's see. Now I want to make it bigger. Hold on here. I need it to be the biggest. Okay, so we'll just take me off the screen altogether. That works. Okay. Now it's going to look like I'm putting my mouse on the screen of the picture, but I'm not. I'm putting it over the chat so I can see what I missed here. Let me scroll back up here. That's okay, Connie, right? Right? And that's why it's important that we talk it out, you know? Trying to play catch up. Oh, girl. It's hard, right? What did Caesar? Let me see. What did I miss up here? Okay, see, this is why I don't like StreamYard, because it didn't show me everything. It didn't show me all the chats here. Oh, this, okay. Seth was the primary caregiver until Katie left him. Katie didn't realize how hard it was. And Chris was not helpful, and he didn't like Sebastian, in your opinion. Yeah, that makes total sense, right? There is... I'll have to get back to you on that, Faye. I think there was. I think I've seen... I'm not for sure. I'll have to get back to you on that. But I'm gonna look now. Okay, I'm definitely gonna look now. Yes, yay, SEER. Every single window. We're gonna zoom all the way in. Right? A hospital or an asylum, or there was a prison that somebody showed me. At the first door where your mouse, right there, looks like a chair. This one? Is that what you're talking about, TJ? See, I have my mouse on chat, and my picture window is underneath my StreamYard window. So my mouse is actually on the chat. Like, I'm scrolling through chat, but it looks like it's on the picture. So if it's in this window right here, we'll start there. I'll zoom in right there, and we'll see if there's a chair. All right, let me see what did... Oh yeah, you have to have patience, right? I mean, with any children. Hey, Sparkles. Good morning. That's possible, right? And that's even a possibility that Seth said. Oh, down one. Okay, so this one down here. That's one of the things that Seth said too. He thought that it was possible. Others involved. Yes, I do. I think that down one, over to the left. Oh, okay. This one to the left of... So this I call a door. So this one to the left of the door. Is that what you mean? Entrance door, office chair. Or do you mean the door? Vivacity? Is that how you say that? I don't want to say it wrong. Good morning. In the door. Okay, so the door right here. Oh, I see it. I see what you're saying. Okay, hold on. Let me click on it and zoom in here. I see the chair. Right here's the back of it. This is the booty part. And this is the stem under the booty part. And then It looks almost like it's sitting on a table, doesn't it? And it looks like there's a chair under the table, too. Like a smaller chair or something. I see what you're saying. And there's one in the window, too. To the left. This window right here. Right? I see it. I see the chair. Yeah, the Alaska trip. So Chris, of course, you know, he said the Alaska trip had been planned for a long time, and it was a work trip for his stepfather. So, I mean, how much do we believe Chris the liar? Mr. Liar Lyington? Right? It's a big chair. Yes, I want to look at each window, each door. You see it? Awesome. I see it too. Is that a letter in the window? In the window to the left of the door? Okay, so I'm looking at it on three different places. Because I have it on my big monitor. And then I also have it twice on my laptop monitor. An old building. See, sorry, you don't see the chair? Do you see the chair in the door? It looks just like how you would. Oh, I see that. Oh, it looks like it says IG up here. Okay. Up here in this window here, it looks like it says I and then G. Do you see it in this window right here? Okay. IG. See, somebody said that they saw numbers and letters in the windows. I see an N right here beside the door. Or 14. I can see the 14 if it was like a typewriter number 4, you know, where it slants down like this and then over and then the stick this way. But I can also see a 19 where this looks more like a circle with a stick and then the 1. So a 19 right there. You see 14? Anyone see St. Many houses? I have never heard of that, Taylor. You see the N? I see the N over here. And see, depending on what size it is, like, let me see if I can. Okay, there. That should make it full screen for you guys, right? Yes. And then it shows, okay, let me try this. If I take that off. Okay, now that's really full screen. Okay. So right here, we'll start, let me back out and see what we have. Okay, so this is the full picture. So we have a sliver of a window here and a sliver of a window here, but we have 1, 2, 3, and then half. So we have 3.5 stories, and then we have 1, 2, 3 double windows, 2 single windows, and a half. So if we start down here, since we've already looked at this window and door down here, let's look at this half of the window, the full window, and the door. Okay. Let's see. An N or 14. Almost looks like a Norse rune. I don't know what that is, Keister. It does. It looks like an old abandoned factory, right? Okay, let me show you. Okay, let me show you why this picture. Hold on. Let me go back here. Let me show you why this picture is so intriguing for me. Because, let me find it. Okay, I'm going to show you. So, oh, here's the map picture. This is the map when I was talking earlier about somebody coming out of the Proudfoot front door and going along the side of the house. So this red line right here is the dog scent trail, according to Chris Proudfoot, given to Gray Hughes. Okay, you can see the yellow pins right here. This is a screenshot from Gray Hughes' video that he made. And this red line is where the dogs followed the scent trail, according to Mr. Chris. And I don't call him Mr. Chris because I respect his dumbass. I call him Mr. Chris because he said Sebastian chose to call him Mr. Chris. Okay. I think that tells a whole lot. So this is the retention pond over here. And the dogs followed the scent from the front door to the pond. The issue is right here where this little white mark is where the car was in the flashlight video. And then this pink line right here is beside the red line because that's where the flashlights were seen in the flashlight video. And this yellow area, this yellow arrow right here is pointing to the house that had the camera on it that saw the car and saw the flashlights. So if the dogs followed the scent, it led directly to the car. And the flashlights would match up. All the way over to the pond. Allegedly, in my opinion, maybe, right? Right, TJ? Right? And you got to think, too. Allegedly, Sebastian left the house barefoot. Okay? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so anyway, this building is important to me because this building right here, see that building? It looks an awful lot like that building, doesn't it? Pretty similar. Now, if we look at this right here is Yogi Bear, the RV park, where Mr. Chris parks his RV. And this building right here, you pull out of the RV park and go to the right, go up to the stoplight, and turn right again, and you run directly into this building right here. And it looks like this building right here. And it's that close to the RV park. Now, there's another building that also looks very close to this building right here. And it's this building right here. Now, this building right here is directly across from not only Chris's RV park, but from Chris's RV. This is Mr. Chris's RV right here. And it is aimed directly at this building right here. Directly across the street from it. So how weird is it that we got one building that looks like it could be either or? So which one do you think it is? Do you think that this building is representing this empty factory building? Or do you think that it's representing this smaller red brick building? I'm trying to make it crystal clear, okay? Crystal clear. Right, Tina? Right? How many of those houses would he have, if he would have walked that path down the middle of that road, all the way to that retention pond. And not a single camera caught him. Not a one. Bullshit. Bullshit. Connie, this building is not empty. This building is. This building is a new building. So if you go on Google Maps and try to pull it up from the street view, it's not there. I actually had to take the picture from Silver's on the screen. Silver's on the scene. This is when he was driving. And this building was shown in one of his videos from April. The bigger one? You say the factory building? The factory building? Okay. So all right. So you think it looks more like this one, huh? See how big it is though? And this isn't even the whole thing. Like, it's so big. Let me get back over here. See, when they did this overhead view, the building's not even all the way built yet. It's only halfway. Because it takes up this whole area right here. This whole spot. And you can see over here all these little teeny tiny RVs compared to how big this huge ass building is. Woods behind the building? Yes, there are. So this is the front of the building and this is the back of the building. So there's a little strip of grass back here and then all of this is all woods. So for some reason, SEER is leading us to the RV park. Okay, let me show you more. So we got this building inside. Okay, so this is the inside picture of some building, some room, something, right? Brittany had said that this reminded her of like symbolic for Sebastian being in his room with basically nothing, you know, kind of trapped in his room. And so that made total sense to me. The bars on the windows, you know, the bars on the door, very logical in my opinion. Then we go over here to this picture right here. This picture is also a SEER picture. And you can see it's all wood. Like everything in here is wood, right? It's like, I mean, everything. There's something right here. There's a picture on the wall. It looks like there's a light hanging down right here. There's a light over here of some sort. But everything is wooden. Like everything. Okay. And Brittany was like, Mandy, look at this. Tell me this room doesn't remind you of that room. Like, this room is very similar. Right? Do you agree? Look at the picture on the wall. It's dirt. And there's cars or something parked. Right, Danielle? Right. That's what I think that makes total sense, right? Looks like the room. A cabin. Okay. Okay. So this picture that's on the screen right now is a cabin. It is a cabin. Camp Jellystone. It is a cabin that is in the RV park. Tell me that those two rooms don't resemble each other. Even down to whatever this is right here resembles where this TV is right here. Do you see it? Or is it just me? Right here. And right here. So similar, right? And we even went, so John pulled up the map for the RV park, and we were able to look inside of the cabins, like go inside of each cabin. There's a row of cabins in the RV park, and you can rent the cabins. So I feel like this picture is drawing us to the cabins at the RV park, and then the picture of the building is pulling us to one of those two buildings, which I think is also the bigger factory. Okay, this one right here, I think, is this one. This one resembles this picture more to me also. So I agree with you guys. So it's that close, right? Now, I may have to pull up maps and show you, but the RVs are parked over here. And right here, this little row and this little row right here, those are all cabins that you can rent, which look very much like this cabin right here. This one, TJ? In Alaska. Any cabins behind? No, Detroit. I don't think that there's any cabins behind the empty factory. Yeah, this picture. Okay, so you're talking about this picture over here on the wall? It does look like a map. Hold on, let me go back out a little bit. It looks like a map. It looks like a road, and it looks like these are like trees or something. Yeah, is that what you're talking about? I can see that. Let me see. Let me look at it. And take that off of there. There we go. Now you can see it better. No, Shirley, there's not any cabins near the empty factory, except for the RV park that has the cabins is right around the corner from the empty factory. That's why I was showing this map. This map right here. This is from Google Maps. And this is the RV park. And this is the empty factory. So it's literally a right turn out of the RV park, a right turn on Nail Road, like Hammer and Nail Road, and you drive right into the factory, like, or straight through the woods. There's woods all the way around the RV park, and then there's cabins right here in the RV park. The picture looks like the RV park from above, like the black things are RV. Right, Tina? That, hold on, let me get back over to that one. I can see that. Yep. Okay, we're going to look at that other picture too. Yes, the other picture. So I want to go through and show them all to you, okay? So we got these so far, okay? The next picture was this one. What do you see in this picture? I mean, it's like everything is drawing us to that RV park. Why? Why? And I even uploaded a video too. If you haven't seen that, you definitely need to watch it. I'm not the only one that has been drawn to the RV park. The Reckoning Co. did a reading, and she drew a map. She did a remote viewing reading, and she drew a map. And Silver's on the scene. When he saw it, he was like, I've been there. I've been to this location that she drew. And it was the same place that I did my reading about. Like, it's like all of these pictures are leading us to that RV park. For what reason, though? Right? It looks like a shovel. Thank you. Yes. I think it's a shovel too. Now, I did have somebody email me, and they showed me medieval tools, basically. And so it wasn't like, when I look at it, I see an AI version of a spade shovel, right? Because it's like extra long, whereas like our spade shovel, it's a smaller spade, but this one is longer. When she showed me the medieval spade shovels, they were long like this. And this is obviously a man standing here. He has a belt on, some kind of work belt. He has on orange and white gloves. He's wearing jeans. And he's inside of something that's very woody. Wood floor, wood doors, wood walls, wood door, wood cabinets, wood door. Inside of a freaking cabin looking thing, right? Right? Good morning, Derek. A farmer's plow. Very possible. I'd have to look it up to compare it, but it goes very well with this picture, which they were back to back, which matches this, which is a cabin that you can rent at the RV park where Chris parks his RV, which is right around the corner from the building that we got in the first picture. Okay, so we'll move to the next picture, right? Actually, we'll go to this one, okay? Because this one also reminds me of the RV park. Okay. Right, Radmilla? Oh, I didn't think about that. The belt. Yes, C-Star, he's inside. That's a little bit different, right? Haven't really thought about him being inside. Faye, I don't think so. I have not heard of law enforcement searching the RV or the RV park. Now, somebody said the RV was searched in Mississippi, but when and where? Because Chris told us he went to get the RV on the third day after Sebastian was reported missing. He drove 3.5 hours there and 3.5 hours home, which is 7 hours, but he was gone for 17 hours. So when did law enforcement search the RV? Let alone the RV park, So I think that this looks like two different types of law enforcement or first responders, or like, I think that these guys look like regular law enforcement. This guy has a yellow mark on his shoulder, and this guy has a dark blue on his. Let me zoom in a little bit here. But they look like they're wearing the same uniform, same hat. It's just this guy has yellow and this guy has dark blue. Then if you look at these guys, they have different vests on. They have different markings on the front, and their hats are different than these guys. And this one looks like he has a bigger or these two both, look like they have bigger belts on, like more equipment on their belts. And this third guy over here, it's kind of hard to see him, but he even looks different. He doesn't have the thing on the front. It looks like he has something like a crossbody on him. Some type of crossbody like strap or something. And right, they're all looking in one direction. Okay. Yeah, and this guy looks like he has on a short sleeve shirt with the vest. And this guy has on something long sleeve. And both of those have the same long sleeve, but so that's what makes me think that they're all different. Each one of them is different in some way. This guy has a crossbody. This guy has a blue something on his arm. This guy has a yellow something on his arm. This guy has on long sleeves and this on his chest. This guy has short sleeves and has that on his chest. But his hat looks like his hat. His hat looks like his hat, which looks like his hat. The two police officers are called Bobbies. The two on the left look like UK police. Three English police and Canadian and American. Looks like they have their heads down. Right, like it looks like this guy is looking down and around this guy or like around the corner. This guy looks like he's looking straight down. This guy looks like he's looking outward, like past this guy on this side of him, though. And this guy, his face is hard to make out, but it looks like he's looking kind of downward also. Now, let me see. Really, Detroit? See, that's cool. I like old equipment and utensils and stuff like that. Two on the left look almost like train marshals by a smaller town train depot. Huh. See, I'm not educated on what law enforcement looks like in other countries. So I guess I need to kind of look around and look at different uniforms and stuff. Oh, Detroit. See, that's freaking awesome. I love antiques. Okay, so now let's go. There's two more things in this picture, and they both draw me to the RV park. Okay. We'll zoom in here, and we'll go this way because the picture pulled that way. Oh, no. Go back. Let's try this again. Quit playing with me. You see this brown thing here, and this brown thing here, and this brown thing here, and this brown thing here? Those all remind me of the cabins that are at the RV park that you can rent. Now, there's something here, and here, and here, and I'm not sure what these things are. Somebody said it looked like a cemetery, but I think that it may be something at the RV park. I may pull up Google and the Google Maps and go to the RV park and look so you guys can see it, because I think that that's what it is. I think that these are the cabins at the RV park. And I think that the building that they are facing or like walking into is the building that I've already shown you that is directly across the street from the freaking RV park. And this building right here, which up close is this building right here. Okay, so you see, good look at this picture right here, right? See these pillars? This pillar? The red brick? This building? Kind of looks similar, right? A little bit, maybe, kind of. Tires of an RV. That's very possible, Megan. I was thinking even like a playground or benches under the tree, like park benches or something. Yes, Janine, exactly, right? It reminds me of the one across the street. Exactly. Exactly. Sorry, I'm trying to read through chat. And a single tree. Okay, wait, hold on. There's a single tree in the park across the street. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Oh my gosh. Right there. Right here. This is Chris Proudfoot's RV. Right here. Inside of the RV park. And this is the office. And that's Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear. A picnic a basket. This is the RV. Right here. With the camera right above the door, too, I might add. Here's the single tree. And here's that building that looks very similar to this building down here. Oh my goodness. You guys see? Right? Like, what does it all mean? Why does it feel like stop? There we go. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. I wasn't sharing that screen. I touched that outside of my earbud and it started playing that video that we were listening to earlier on Nick's World. Right, the office looks like a cabin, right? And look, there's cabins right here. This is a cabin right here. Here's another one right here. And those are directly across from the building, which is directly across from the RV. Why? Why are we being drawn back to this RV park? Okay, hold on. I'm going to look. Hold on. Let me go over here. I do not know what that building is. Let me look it up. We're going to play on maps. Nope, that's not where I want. On the Yogi RV Park. And it's in Mississippi, right? Let me see. Why isn't it giving me the town and the state? It's just giving me the address. No. Okay, it took me up in northern Indiana because I'm in Indiana. So let me see. Let's cross this out. What is this place actually called? Hold on, let me go back to... That's the beginning. Where's my map? Here it is. Okay. Is it called Jellystone Park Camp Resort? Sorry, I'm typing. I can't do two things at once. In Memphis. So that one. No. Oh my goodness. Horn Lake, Mississippi. That's right. Horn Lake. Thank you. Horn Lake. And I found it. Okay. I have to stop sharing this for just a second. And I have to do it this way. Okay. So here we are. So the map that I was showing you the screenshot of, this is the RV park right here. And this, oh, now the building is complete. And there's even a building behind it now. Okay, when I took that screenshot, the building was only halfway done. So Google has updated their overhead. Okay. Absolutely, TJ. Hopefully this will help. Like, we have to figure out why the spirit is being so adamant that, like everything, almost every single SEER picture that I got during my reading on April 14th is when I did that reading, when I got all of these pictures. April 14th. Now, I wonder, no, I didn't share the whole screen. Nope, it's not going to do it that way. Dang it. Okay, take the picture, each one put. Oh, that's a good idea, Taylor. That's a good idea. This RV park, yes, they would, Keister. Yes, because that's where I went down. Maybe. See, I don't know. I feel like there's evidence. Okay, honestly, like where I've been led so far, I feel like there's evidence around this RV park, because this isn't even the RV park where Chris was parked on the 26th, was it? Wasn't he parked at a different RV park? And thank you, Shirley. Right, Janine? Oh my goodness. I used to get those highlight magazines too. And my grandmother, she got them for me, and then she started getting them for my daughter too when I had her. You've always thought he was taken there? See? The orange building. Good morning, witchy mama. Good morning, good morning. I don't, in Detroit, it's not, I don't think that the building is abandoned. I don't think that there's anybody in it yet. From what Silvers has said, the building is still empty. So it's not abandoned. It's a brand new building. It's just there's nothing in it yet. It was being built during this whole process. During the last 6 months, this building went from nothing. Like if we try to go to Street View, there's no building there. Let me see. Is it there? Nope. See? This is where the building is. Right here. Right? Let's see. Yeah. So if we go back, hold on. Let me see if we go back. No, quit doing that. I went over too far. Okay, it looks like you can kind of see some construction there, but let me go back a little bit further. Okay, now I don't know. Which way am I aiming? This way. Okay, so this way. So no, you still can't see the building. So in the video that I uploaded recently, Silvers was walking along the side of the road, and I think that he was over here in this grassy area on the side of the road here. But there's no building here yet. So if we go all the way up, this is where the building is now. And this is where Silvers was, over in this area. Because when he turned to the right, you could see the building in the background. And see, it says March 2022. So they have been building this building. Campground faces west, and Highway 51 goes north and south. Could be, right? He moved it back due to harassment. This is calling you there. Maybe you need to search. And Connie, I agree. But I'm in Indiana. You know, I'm not anywhere near this place. I would love to be able to go there, but I'm not close to it. Ooh. I don't know. Pickle Me Elmo. I don't know. I don't know if it would even, honestly, would it matter? If I'd have to ponder that. I'd have to sit and ponder that. When did he allegedly switch with the corn feet? Yes, I call him corn feet. Did Chris's uncle have anything to do with building that? I don't know, Detroit. That's a good question. Yeah, the building is new. Oh, that's right, Shirley. That's right. You're close. Right, Connie? We're neighbors in Indiana. The trash truck in that picture. Right in front of where the building is. Oh my gosh, stop it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm starting to get too tired for this now. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to end soon. I got to get some sleep. I have a birthday party to go to today. A Spider-Man themed birthday party for 2 little boys that are turning 3 and 4. You can go look at the RV at his house and then look at this one that's there now. Huh. All right. But when did they allegedly switch? Was it when he had to rush to do the 17-hour drive to get the RV out of the park? Is that when the stinky feet, corn feet, took the RV that he was in? But then when did he get a different RV? Because it's possible. I mean, what better way? So wait, did they take the RV to Alaska? Did they drive or did they fly? Because I remember somebody saying something about he had to go get the RV because his parents wanted it. It was his parents' RV or something, and it was right before their trip to Alaska, but they flew on a plane to Alaska. So they wouldn't have taken an RV with them. So it was during that 17 hours. And did he swap it at that moment, or did he just give him the RV that he had? The other RV park that you have mentioned is right off of Church Road, which is close to Yogi Bear. Okay. It was said that the Bower Sox got a new one. See, that confuses me so much. So if they would have swapped it out, then that would have given them the chance to go have it completely detailed and steam cleaned from top to bottom. And it would have been them doing it and not Chris doing it. So people wouldn't have questioned it, right? Go look at the RV that's there right now. Where do you mean, TJ? Where do you want me to look and how? I heard they drove to Washington State and flew from there. So would they have, but they wouldn't have taken the RV, right? Right, a thorough clean. Exactly. On the map when you show the RV at Yogi. Oh, okay. We'll have to see on Google Maps. We'll have to see what the date is in the RV park. Okay, hold on. I gotta put more tea in my cup. Right, Detroit? Exactly. Plenty of time, right? Oh, sweet dreams, Connie. Or a wonderful evening. Good night. Good night. Good night. You're going to sleep now? It's almost 6:30 in the morning. I'm tired too. I gotta get some sleep too, but I want to finish showing you guys these pictures. And yes, we will be on Cher's panel tonight, Sunday night, around the same time as last. So probably around 10 to 11 Eastern time zone. And tonight, she is going to have Mark Struble back on panel again, which he is the father of Courtney Struble, who has been missing for way too long. But not only is she having Mark on there, she's also having Kendra on there. And if you know Courtney's story, Kendra is the one that Courtney stayed all night with the night before she was reported missing, but Courtney also told Mark, her father, that she was staying at Kendra's house the night that she vanished. And she didn't stay at Kendra's house. So she's having Mark and Courtney's friend, Kendra, on panel. So it'll be Kendra, I don't know her last name, and Mark Struble. It was a good live. It was. And I'm excited about this one because I want to hear what Kendra has to say. All of the live or all of the video, they did the interview with Kendra 2 years ago. I haven't finished watching that yet. And I'm going to try to do that sometime today so that when we talk to Kendra tonight, I'll already have all of that fresh in my mind. So I'm excited about that. That's right. That's right. He just walked out the door. And that's why I think they said it that way. He just walked out the door. Third day number 3. Third day number 2. What do you mean, Detroit? Third day number 3. Now you got me confused. Easily done, especially as tired as I am right now. Okay. let me get back to, how do I go back? I'm so bad at maps. Okay, I want to go over here. So, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. No! Where did I go? I went over here. Look at this, you guys. Look at those cabins. Look at the cabins. I gotta refill my tea. Oh, yeah, 3 comes up. Yes, yes. Very often in this case, right? Look, I'll show you. Hold on. We'll do it this way. No, we won't do it that big. We'll do it that way. I got my cup that I'm filling, and I'm filling it with my spiced chai tea latte. And I mix it. And I put a little bit of milk, some ice, and put it right in here. And it's so good. Oh my goodness. I'm addicted to this stuff. It's so good. And this is the only brand that I really like too. I've tried a couple other brands and they're not as good. I got my phone down here. I'm reading chat on my phone down here. And then I got chat StreamYard on my laptop screen. Fill her up. All right. Now, let's get this back on here. Full screen. There we go. That's right. 3. 3-hour phone call, the 3 hours away, the 3-hour and 37-minute drive. I'm telling you. Oh, thanks, Colleen. I don't even have all of my lighting on right now. I have, so above my head back here, this circle, it says, live now or something like that. Like it lights up blue. And then I have this lighting right here. See, it's changing colors, but I always set it on one. This isn't even the right remote. I always set it on one color, like a blue or, that's really pretty, like that. That one, that's the one I use because then my pink lighting will show back there better with the blue and the greens. And then I also have this lighting. That's just too much, right? I have it all set up so when I'm not so tired, I can actually turn my camera on and look at you. Look at you. I don't like regular lights either. I think all of these lights are too cool, right? Turn that back off. I gotta find a different placement for the blue and green light though, because the spot where I have it right now, it's like in my eyeballs. Like it shines in my face. Picture of the RV that I have says Montana front right. Okay, that's the one I think that is in, hold on, let me look. The picture that I was showing you guys of the building directly across the street from his RV, I'm pretty sure that one says Montana on it also. Okay, this is a side view, so I can't see it. I know I have another view of it, though, and I'm pretty sure that it says Montana on it also. So, like, if it's hooked up to the truck and you look in the rearview mirror, you would see Montana right there, right? Yeah, the flashlight video around 3 a.m. See? That's right. Lots and lots of 3s. The brand is Oregon Chai. And I'm telling you, I have tried many others and I don't like them. Let me see. Oregon Chai. And I get it at Walmart. They're the only place that has it. Kroger had it, but they didn't have the spiced chai. They only had the regular chai. And they had a spiced of their own brand, and it's gross. It had like a caramel flavor, and there's not even caramel in it. So I don't know why it tasted like caramel. Chris's IQ is 3. Allegedly, possibly, maybe, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know how to make this map go back to how it was now. But this is the RV park here. Okay. And let's see if we can figure out. Okay, here's that building right here. Let's back up a little bit. So look at all these cabins over here, you guys. Look at all of those. Right there by, oh my gosh. I don't like Walmart either, but I have the delivery, so I don't ever have to even step foot in the store. I love it. Hey, no. I'm not mad at you. Mm-hmm. Oh, she has great taste, Detroit. Great taste. I'm just saying. Oh. Look at the clouds. I see an S in the sky. What? Hold on. Where? Tell me where. I don't see it. Oh, yes, I do. Right here. Right above the tree. Right here. S. Oh my goodness. It's easier to see when it's back out, but right there above that tree, right by that cabin. Seriously. Tell me this isn't wild. Like, seriously? How wild is it? I am, Cabin, tree, S. Right? It's freaking amazing. Oh, goodness. Okay, so that means that his RV would be parked right here. So this is June. That's the newest of this spot, June 2022. So this is not his RV, but let's see the latest date. Okay, so here's the building, and his RV is parked right here because it's almost like directly at this exit. And then the building is right there. Or is it? No, wait, it's this spot right here. I'm sorry. It's not that one. It's this empty spot right here. So this empty spot is pointing directly at this building. Now, I want to see what this building is, though. Because I don't know. Odd. What does that say? Oh, okay. Hold on. Look, where's John? Someone needs to take pictures and look around the tree and look up in that tree. I'm telling you something. Something. Okay, I don't know what it says. AUDUBON on this door, and then on this door it says point. Does anybody know what it is? See if I zoom in far enough to where I am. No, it's not showing it. So I'm standing right here outside of the building, and it's not showing. I don't know what these circles are. Oh, it's where I can stand. Oh my gosh, am I inside? I'm inside the building. What building am I inside of? I just went inside of a rental. Is this a storage unit place? Where the heck am I? Okay, hold on. Let's go to this dot. Is that what this is? Was I in here or was I in there? It's a snap box. Snap box self-storage. Right here. Now this is April 2021. So I wonder if that's what it still is. But look, there's cabins right there. Right. So are the police in the... my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh my goodness. That's that building. That is that building. Is that building? Quit jumping. Why does it do that? Is this that building? Right here? Seriously. Right. I've heard something about the storage too. Seriously. Is this red building? Oh my gosh. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. Okay. Now let me blow your mind a little bit more. Okay. So we've looked at this picture, which inside the cabin, right? In my opinion, allegedly. We've looked at this picture, a shovel inside the cabin. In my opinion, allegedly. Possibly, maybe, right? Yeah, right there it says Snapbox. Right there. Self-storage. Storage office. Okay. Then I got this picture. Now, this picture, we see a woman sitting at a table in something silky, right? Oh, Janine. I'm going to, Taylor, but I want to go through and show you things that we found already that resemble the pictures that I got on SEER. Okay, they rent storage units up to 10 by 10, and they have inside climate-controlled units. Hi, Cake Crime. The glass is half full, yes, but this glass, okay, so we have paper right here, right? Some type of paper, booklet, something, right? This female in some silky, satiny looking pajamas stuff. Okay, so allegedly, Katie was on the phone with Chris, right? And she was reading her chapter for school, right? Allegedly, Katie's a drinker, right? But you see the shape of this ginormous thing of wine? Now, Brittany showed me this. Remember this interview? The other picture thought it was a chair, but it could have been a table with something on top of it. TJ, that's what I'm wondering too. I'm going to go back and look at that too. But I think that looking at all of these things together, I think it's going to help us review that building picture more in detail. And I want to go back and look at each picture in detail, right? Like zoom in on each one. Okay, so remember this interview, okay? You see the wine bottles back here on the buffet? Or the cadenza here in the dining room, right? No, this isn't Olivia. This is the news. This was the news interview with the lady that like cried with them. Okay. If you look back here, we have wine bottles. We have this big ass bottle right here. We have a Crown Royal bottle. But then if you go all the way over here, you see this? See that shape? So here's the Crown Royal bottle. Here's the big bottle. And see if we go back out a little bit further. See this right here? Let me see if I zoom in. You see it? Do you see it? This right here. This thing right here is the same shape as this thing right here. That it's even filled almost to the same spot. And it's the same color. Whatever is in it, it's the same color. What is on the floor behind the desk? It kind of looks like a duck. On the floor behind the desk. Kind of looks like, oh, this right here. I think that these are just legs. I could be wrong, and we will definitely dissect each picture more, like I said, but I think that I just assumed that these are legs to the tables and chair. But she's reading something, which Katie was allegedly reading something. There's this big freaking wine craft of some sort, gallon size wine glass, whatever you want to call it. She's wearing jams. Looks like she has something here on her lap or on her leg on the table, something along those lines. But it's identical to this. Red wine. Could be a dark alcohol. Brittany's the one that pointed this out to me. Pickle me. Brittany pointed this thing out. I didn't even notice that in the picture. I remember the interview, and I remember seeing this, and I remember seeing the Crown Royal, because I remember I bartended a party at Jim Davis's house twice. You know, Jim Davis lives here in Indiana too, and he's only about a half hour away from where I live. And my mom and I bartended 2 parties in a row, 2 years in a row. It was the employee annual party, and he loves his crown, and that's where I learned about the crown bag. So when I saw that, I knew what that was. And then, of course, I knew that this was a wine rack back here. I have no idea what this big-ass bottle is right here. It looks like some kind of white wine maybe, but I didn't even notice this. Now, it's something fancy in the center, and then it has all the smaller glasses around it. So you can pour, I call it a wine craft because, you know, I worked in banquets for a while and we had crafts. We had the tea craft, we had the water craft, we had the wine craft. So that's what I call it. But Brittany called it something different. And I know it's some fancy schmancy word that's like, you know, out of my price range, but it's something fancy. But it matches almost identical to this. Yeah, the decanter. Thank you. What's under her armpit? Again, I think it's just the chair. It's some kind of, and these are AI pictures, okay? So you have to keep that in mind. AI pictures always are funky, right? There's always something that's like way crazy looking. Hands always have like 7 fingers and 4 thumbs or something. You know, like there's always something that's off. So I'm not putting too much emphasis on that sort of detail, but I like that you guys are pointing that out. I like that it's catching your eye. And I want to go back and look at that detail. Like I want to zoom in and look at the design. What is this on the side of the table? It looks like a frog face. You know, like certain things like that. I want to dissect it more. But right now I just want to be able to show you guys the things that we've spotted in them. Okay. So we did the cabin, we did the shovel, we did the wine, we did the police, we did the regular building, which we're going to go back into more because we've only looked at this section right here and it's already been crazy, right? And this, somebody pointed this out too. It looks like it spells help. You have an H right here, H, and then you have E and L and P. It looks like it spells help. Or even down a row right here. It's weird. Okay, now this is the last picture. This picture right here. This is the last picture. Oh, hi, Elizabeth. And that makes sense, right? We have liquor bottles in our house too, and we're not drinkers. You know, every once in a while, my husband might have a shot of moonshine or something because when his dad passed away, he got all of his bottles of moonshine. But it's not something that we do on a regular basis. I don't have a wide selection of wine bottles. I don't have even a wine rack, you know. I don't even have a liquor cabinet. I have liquor in a box on top of the refrigerator. Okay, that's how much it's covered in dust. That's how much we don't drink. But I also don't live in a $650,000 home either. If I did, I would probably have some sort of wine rack or, you know, some display of some sort that would be out somewhere. I don't know, you know, right? Right, Danielle? Right? It's so funny. by the wine glass side. Oh, under that? Oh, okay, hold on, Detroit. Let me go back. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I don't know what this is. That's why I was saying it looks like it's something that's like on her leg, but it looks like it's partially on the table also. And then her arm is over the top of it because you can see the edge of it right here. And then it like goes up like that and then back down. And then the paper is more on this side of the glass. But I don't know what this is. What do you guys see? What do you think it is right here? Moscato. That's the only kind of wine I will drink. Sweet Moscato, pink Moscato. The sweeter, the better. I can't even do red wine at all. Ugh. And I don't hardly ever drink wine because it always gives me a headache. An empty bottle under her arm. There's a metal or woodworking village in or near Hendersonville. Huh. Yeah, let me know. Hi, Jay. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Yes, we also had the picture of the empty room, which was back here. And this one right here. Yep. That's right, Shirley. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, some do to be flashy, look fancy. The closet drinker. No, I have empty bottles right now, but it's because I'm a mixed media artist and I collect bottles to do my art on. So I have empty Patron bottles. I have empty, I don't even know what some of them are. They're just fancy looking bottles and I have them. I have a pickle relish jar too and a salsa jar. I like different glass jars. My aunt used to have a bottle stretcher. Oh my gosh, it was the coolest thing ever. I only have one bottle left that she stretched out for me. The other ones got broken when I moved, and I was so sad. Okay. I'm flat out getting through a glass. Looks like a rolled up towel with blood on it. Oh my. Oh my. Looks like their empty sunroom. Oh, that's right, K-Crime. Even has a door in the same place. That's right. Good observation. See, I love this. I love this group effort. That's where I saw 67. Okay, Detroit said, witch, urn, sword, and a pick. We're going to go back to that. Okay, I want to zoom into this one too, though. I want to see if there's anything that we're missing in any of these pictures. Like, I want to see if there's any hidden stuff in them, okay? So it just jumped. But we're going to go back and dissect even more into each picture. But I want to show each one. And this is the last one right here. See, I do have another one. I have it right there. So I have them all close together. Oh, and this, I took this picture to show the date. And it was April 14th. And it's from SEER Export JPEG. So it was directly from there. You know, I didn't screenshot it or whatever. It hasn't been edited. This is it, April 14th, 2024 at 2:25 a.m. And if you go back and watch my reading that I did, you will hear me say it's such and such time on April 14th. It's this time. Because I kept saying it as I was asking questions. So you can see, like, I'm not joshing you. Okay. Now this picture blew my mind. Okay. Liminal spaces, the back rooms. Look at the wine picture again. The The woman or their actual dining room? Not the back rooms, right, Dina? We cut the top third of fancy bottles off, then turn upside down. Self-watering planters. Witchy Mama, that is cool. A boy face on the ceiling of the empty room, TJ? The woman to look at the towel. Oh, at this spot right here? So you want me to zoom in on this thing? Okay, I could see how you would say it's a towel, like it's rolled up. I could see that. Right, Jay? Right? Towel with blood on it, been seeing it all night. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. And see, that doesn't, oh man. If that were true, it wouldn't surprise me. I'll put it that way. Okay. The more you look, an empty bottle. Okay. So you think it's an empty bottle? I can see that too. So this is like the bottle or the bottom of the bottle, and maybe it's aimed towards her. Like the neck of the bottle is towards her armpit. Astral travel. I have not, Jay. Okay, so you guys think it's a wine bottle. That would make sense, right? Especially with this big 5-gallon jug of wine sitting here looking like a wine glass. Yeah, I could see that. And see, even here on the side, it looks like the reflection. Like maybe the label is over here. And this right here is the reflection off of the light. And this is the bottom of the bottle. I can see that. Okay. All right. So we think that's a wine bottle then. Like she's trying to hide it a little bit. Like tuck it under her arm, maybe. No, we're not doing a reading on it. We're just dissecting the SEER pictures and comparing them to actual pictures, items, places. This live definitely needs to stay shorter so people can go back and catch up. Maybe screenshot. Screenshot. The artist will explain what it is. Well, it's an AI picture, Elizabeth. It's an AI picture from SEER, which SEER is like a spirit box. But it generates pictures instead of words. It means the bottom of something, like you hit the bottom. Very possible. She poured the whole bottle into the glass and now she's resting on it or hiding it. Yep. Ew. Wanna be sleuthin'. Ew. Okay, I don't see that, and I'm glad I don't. And good morning, wanna be sleuthin'. It's 7 a.m. here. Okay, all right, let's get over here. Let's go back to this one. Okay. Now, this one we've looked at a few different times, right? We've seen a sword. We've seen a witch or a pilgrim. We've seen a knife. We've seen a hammer. We've seen a nail, an old vintage style nail. Okay. Multiple different things in this. Now, look, do you see back here behind the witch? It looks like the witch is holding on to something. You see that right there? Like a rope or string or something. But then look behind her. You see this black, dark shape back here? Looks like it has horns. You see that? Right? Yes. Oh, scary, right? Okay, so let's put it back here. Now, okay, wait, I see. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I see. Look at this. I see a face. I see a head. Okay, I see a head. This right here, which would look like the right arm of a devilish looking entity right there, the right arm. Now make that a nose. Make this down here the mouth. And it's a profile of a woman looking this direction. Like this would be the back of her head, and this is the front of her face right here, and this is her hair up here. And then she has on something like on her shoulder, like some kind of like fluffy type jacket or something on her shoulder. Above the oh, I see that too. The old man's face right here. An eye, and his mouth right here open. Oh my goodness, I see that too. There's even another thing right here. Oh my gosh, you guys, seriously, this isn't even why I pulled this picture up. I was going to show you the other thing that John pointed out to us already. But look, do you see this? The old man's face right here? Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, now I'm going to zoom back out a little bit and look right here. There's a head up here and the body is right here. Okay? Like the head is up against the bottom of the sword. Don't look at the guy's face. Do you see that? This is the body and this is the head. Don't look at his face though. The old man has horns. That woman, the black and eye cover or poker cap hat. This woman here, are you talking about like this over here being this woman? Or are you talking about this witch woman? Right, her hair is definitely foofy. I see that, Emily, for sure. And you can even see like she has a like a pearl on her ear, like an earring or like a big diamond earring. Oh, okay, so the darker spot, that's what you're talking about, right? Where it looks like the devil, but that's actually over her eye. Like some type of eye patch or something. And then this isn't a string. This is the remember on Golden Girls, Sophia wore her glasses and there was a chain that she hooked to her glasses so she could take her glasses off and they stayed around her neck and she didn't lose them. This could be the chain to her glasses. Look. This right here could be the glasses, and this is the chain to the glasses because that's her nose right there. Oh my goodness. And that's her ear, and that's a little pearl or diamond on her ear right there. A poker visor. Okay, see, I'm thinking fancier. I'm thinking like higher class, fancy, almost like Mrs. Doubtfire a little bit too. Oh my goodness. Old time fireplace. Turn off the gas. An old time fireplace. Okay, that I'm not seeing. I'm seeing another face over here though. Man, oh man. I'm seeing an eye right here and an eye right here and a nose right here. Almost like a lion's face. Look at that. Hold on. Right here. Looks like a lion's face or a cat's face. This is the eye. This is an eye. This is the nose. And then the little line from the nose down to the mouth. You see that? The poker game, right, the poker visor. I see what you're saying. I definitely see it. Oh, well, have a good day, Taylor. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bratty, we're looking at the SEER pictures that I got when I did my reading for Sebastian on April 14th. Yes, Witchy Mama. Yes. That's me too. That's what I was thinking too, like fancier. Old man with a mustache and a beard and white hair. Old man. Oh, Danielle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, Crime, I'm not seeing the old man with a mustache and beard and white hair. I mean, I see where there could be white hair, but I'm not seeing like a mustache and beard. And like I'm not making out a face right there. Unless you mean from the side, like I was saying, with the nose looking to the left. But Danielle said, what if the demon-like figure is the one who's holding the rope or string and the figure is just a person, like the demon or devil is pulling the strings? And that absolutely. Because after I zoomed in on it, it looks like this string is now, that's why I said hooked to the glasses, because if this is the nose and these are the glasses right here, you can see the left side glass, like the left side of the glasses, the string is coming down from it, but it looks like there's also a little bit of something right here. If I zoom in, it may blur it out too much. Yeah, it does. But the string, it looks like it's going right here. Now, if this is the demon shape, which is what I saw first, before I saw the lady, the demon is holding the string. It's going right here. It's not even going, the witch's hand right here looks like they're in like praying form almost. Like her hands are side by side, like this is her left hand and this is her right hand. But the string is going up this way. Like it's not even in her hands. Oh my goodness. Lion's Pride proud, right? Hi, Vintage Nora. That's right. Sweet dreams, TJ. I'm not going to be too far behind you. I got to get some sleep, too. It's going to be a crazy day. Oh, CP took the cats away from Sebastian. That's right, Shirley. You see the witch, Bratty? KB. What's KB, Detroit? You mean KP? Yeah, Taylor, I'm gonna get some snoozing in here soon, I promise. The witch looks like it has a beard, Jill. Oh, it does. Oh, Jill. Jill is right. Jill is right. Hold on. This might not be a witch. I mean, males can be witches also. But, I'm thinking, Oh. You mean Kathy Stinky Feet Corn Toes? Is that what KB is? I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry. Thank you, Emily. It does look like there's a beard. That could be a beard, or it could be some kind of like neck cover. Okay, hold on. I need to go. Okay, wait. When I zoom in more, I see an arm. Like, here's the shoulder. Here's the arm. Here's the elbow. And here's a hand. So this is the right arm. And then it looks like the left arm is coming around this way, holding the right elbow. But if I zoom out, I see the arm coming down around this way. And then this is the right hand, right arm, right elbow would be here, and right shoulder would be here. But what is this right here? In the center of the chest area, if this is the right arm. And it looks like it's a dress of some sort. We can see 2 ankles and 2 feet down here. That devil back there. Man, that is something negative back there. I don't care what this is. This is something negative. Like, I can't get that negativity away from me now. Like, I feel it powerful on the screen. Oh, and Kathy with a C. I gotcha. An end times cat cult? What is that, Keister? I have never heard of that. It also has symbols from the tarot. Sword, staff, pentacle, star, chalice. I'm sure I'm not saying that right. Or cups. A long coat like men used to wear, like priest robe. Very possible. Very possible. Okay, I want to zoom in and scroll down. Looks like this could be a foot back here and a foot right here. Because at first I thought this was a foot, but there's no attachment or anything right here. So I think this is a foot and this is a foot. So it could be male or female. It could be a coat. It could be a dress. Okay, but this is what I wanted to show you. So this right here Many people have said that this looks like an antique nail. I have never seen a nail look like this, but many people have said that they have, that it looks like a nail. Right, see, Sparkle, I think it looks like some type of urn. I think that this looks like the lid, and this is like the urn. Yeah, I think so too, Tina. I think so too. But if we zoom in, now, when I first zoomed in to this spot right here, I saw a ram. Do you see a ram? I saw, this is the head right here in the center, and this is a horn or an antler, whatever they're called on rams. And then this is a horn or an antler, whatever they're called, right? But the reason why I zoomed into it is because John Q said there were two people here. So I had to back it out just a little bit, and now I see Katie and Chris. Katie and Chris. And then I'll zoom back in a little bit. There's facial hair right here. And then hair right here. And this on the female, this is a shoulder. And this is hair. And this hair goes over the front of the shoulder. Do you see? A bedpost? It could be. It looks fancy enough, right? You see the faces, Detroit? See, like, how cool is this? Amish villages. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out, Keister, because I haven't heard of that. Nail Road close to, yes, right, Shirley? So the road that leads directly into that big, long, empty factory building is called Nail Road. Nail. Nail. You saw him in my crystal ball too, Detroit? Oh my gosh, you have to tell me which picture. Like, go back and comment on which picture. I gotta go back and look at those pictures, at the pictures of the crystal ball more, because when I was looking at them, I decided I was gonna have to screenshot them and draw on the picture to point out the different pictures that I saw. But the very first thing I saw was that map. When you bang the lid, the sides flip up as the lid goes into wood to create a decorative flower, like to nail down fabric. Oh, okay, Witchy Mama. I've seen like upholstery nails. I've seen those. But I guess I've never seen them like in houses, like not used on wood. But fancy upholstery nails, I've seen those. Same faces. Oh, okay. So Detroit, go screenshot it and draw it and then email it to me because I want to see that. Where do you see that, Nora? The S. Okay, now here, let me show you this too. So I saw the two people there. I saw the ram here, but then over here, I see a little boy. So I had to, I don't think I have it in this. I don't think I added it in here. No, these are all older pictures that I've had on here for a while. So the newer ones are at the beginning. And no, I didn't add them. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them and try to add them into this album real quick so I can show you, because I actually screenshot and drew on the picture so that you could see the boy easier, because it's dark also. So I had to lighten it up just a little bit so you could see it better. And I'll try to do that and show it to you guys. And then I'm going to have to end. We're almost at 4 hours. It's almost 7:30 in the morning. And I've got to get a little bit of sleep. So let me see if I can find it. Oh, my crystal ball. I swear I probably have 50 to 75 pictures of my ball. Did you guys watch my new video that I put up that shows Mr. Chris Proudfoot on Dutch's interview? On March 17th. It was the second interview that he and Katie did with Dutch's, and how he lied, straight freaking lied about polygraph test. If you haven't seen it, I'll play it. I'm still scrolling here, getting closer. If I scroll too fast, my pictures will lock up, like they'll freeze. On the urn next to the female face. Okay, so to the right of the female, is that what you're saying? I see 3 faces. One is baby between the man and the woman. You can see the woman. And you can see the boy with both hands up to his face. Okay, so to the right of the woman, you guys don't see a man like Chris. You guys see a child with his hands on his face. I'm going to have to go back and look at it. I'm scrolling down here. I'm almost to the picture. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, let me click on this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and that one, and that one, and that one. And we're gonna cut them, and we're gonna go to the pictures and desktop. Okay. I'm trying to learn how to use my laptop better. I'm sorry. I'm getting there. All right, paste them in here. Okay. Now, if I come back over here, let me see if they're in here now. Oh, here they are. Okay. So here's when we were live last time, and I pointed the arrow at this spot here. And so here is the male and female. Sweet dreams, Emily. Thank you for hanging out. Sweetest dreams, my dear. Okay, see the male and female here? That's what I saw after I looked at it. First I saw this. I saw the ram first. So we went from here to the ram to the couple. But then over here on this side, I saw a little boy. And I was like, no, wait a minute. Wait, where's the little boy? Oh no, it didn't move all the pictures. Hold on. Where did it go? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna do it faster. Hold up. Okay, look between the man and woman's head. Oh, see, Detroit, that's really cool. That's really cool. I've never been able to do that. Like, I've never been able to touch and like do a reading by touch like that. So that's awesome that you have that. I think that touch is the only thing that, like, I can't hold an item that used to belong to somebody or that's like antique or, you know, any of that. I haven't been able to do anything like that. I can feel touch. Like if spirit touches me, if I've felt ghosts touch me all the time. Recently, very recently, in my own house, I have felt like I've been touched. But I've never been able to like hold an item and feel something from the item. Okay, where's the... Hold on. Where did it go? Okay, I might have to make a new one because it's not showing me. Unless it's still on my community post. Hold on. Let me go there. It's not showing up in either one of on my phone or on my laptop, but I know that I drew the little boy on the side. Okay, here is this one, that one, that one. Yeah, right there. Okay, hold on. I don't know why that one's not showing up in here. Okay. Oh, it's right underneath my pointer. Okay, hold on. See, I'm not on my screen. I'm on my... I'm looking at my gallery, so it's not even my... Let me get back over here. Up here? Is it up above the heads or down here below the heads? Uh-oh, Detroit. Freezing is not good. Girl, I'm telling you what, I shared the link to where I got my crystal ball, and I have 2 now. Okay, I'm seriously, I shared the link to both of them. Look. I'll show you. Ooh. Okay, this one is my first one, and this one is my new one that I just shared pictures of. And this one has so much more depth and color to it. Like, this one has color to it. See, it's in there a little bit, but this one just has so much more. And there's like that gorgeous reflection color in there, but there's also like the clear, there's the cloudy, there's the like, this one's more like brown and green, and this one is more like clear and cloudy, and the reflection, but they're both the same size. So I shared the link to both of them on the post. So yes, they're labradorite, and the first one came with this pedestal to hold it, and the second one came with this little glass pedestal, and it also came with a wooden pedestal. Okay, I can't hold it like that, but see, it just sits like that. So I just set it here, and it fits perfectly in my hand. So I'll hold it like this, and I'll hold it against my stomach, and I'll like roll it in my fingers. Like, let's see if I can do it. Like, I'll roll it like this in my hand. I don't know if you can see it or not. Hopefully, I can't go any higher because I'll end up dropping it. But it's like a self-soothing type thing. I don't know. I like it. Labradorite is my favorite. Okay, so you're on baby hands. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, I have to have it smaller. I see it. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to this size. Okay, I see it right here. So this is the head, the baby head right there. And this is an arm, and this is a hand, and this is a hand. I see it. I see it. I got it now. Man, that was hard. I see it though. So looking at it different sizes makes a huge deal, or a huge difference. So like, when I look at it on my big monitor, it was too big. Even when I was looking at it on my laptop monitor, it was too big. I needed it to be a little bit smaller. Okay, now let me go back over here to my gallery, grab this one, cut it, and go into my Sebastian folder and paste it. And there it is. Okay, now we'll go back here. Here we go. Okay, here's the boy that I saw on the side. Now I can close that out. So on this side, so see, we still got, the female, the male, and now the baby here in the center that you guys pointed out. Thank you so much. But I see a boy right here. And see, it's darker right here, so I had to lighten the picture up a little bit. And you can, oh, look. Now it's popping up in my album. Now the boy's in here twice. Here. And here. But there he is. And see, that one's even darker. So I may have to play with the lighting on some of them too. But from this picture right here, isn't that wild? Let's see. Can I feel the spirits when I hold it? Okay, so labradorite, the way that it works for me is like I don't feel the spirits so much. I feel like my mind is more open, if that makes sense. What am I doing here? Hold on. Oh shoot. Hold on. So it helps me with like my intuition, I guess, would be a way to word it. So like when I'm holding it, I feel more intuitive. Does that make does that make any kind of sense? You just woke up? Well, good morning. I'm just getting ready to go to bed. Actually, I'm going to take a nap because I already went to sleep once and I woke up and I slept good for a couple hours. And I woke up and was watching Brittany and I don't know what happened. Is her live stream still going? Poor Brittany. She woke up yesterday so early in the morning and she went live so early. And then she was so excited about doing a live stream last night. And we think she fell asleep while she was live. And she fell off panel. It was weird. Sebastian on side, Faith in their arms. Oh, witchy mama. Oh, that is very possible. Oh, that is that is very possible. Good morning, Holly. Scrying. Oh. You want to talk about scrying for just a second? Okay. We're going to close this out because that was the last picture that I wanted to show you guys for now. Now, we'll go live again when at a different time frame because I want to dig into these pictures. Like I want to really dig into them. Like this looks like a person sitting here. I want to look more at these pictures over here. It looks like there's a metal pitcher of some kind sitting there. Like I want to really dig into these, see what's up here on these, look more at this picture here. We even have these pictures that we haven't even really talked about because they were locked and I couldn't really see them. But I want to dig more into, and I definitely want to look at this building in the windows more and see the numbers and the letters and stuff that you guys have been seeing. But, and then of course the empty room. I want to do that for sure. But Brittany went haywire. It was crazy. She kept having major trouble with StreamYard in the beginning, and then she fell asleep or fell off panel or something. I did a smoke scry. That's what this is here. So this is our dog Siri, and she passed away. And this picture is actually right when she started getting sick. and she had started losing weight. We think that she had liver cancer because her eyes and her skin turned like a yellow color. You can see it a little bit in her ears. But I was doing a smoke scry, and you can see in the center picture, the picture at the top to the left, you can see the straight smoke. And then I circled in the middle picture where she was in the smoke. And then to the right at the top, now if you're on your phone, you should be able to zoom in. But this picture right here, this is smoke from the incense. If you look to the right, I can't use my mouse because this is an overlay. So I can't use my mouse to point it out, and it's driving me bonkers right now. But if you look to the right side of the picture, you can see the incense stick, and you can see the cherry on it. That's where the smoke is coming from. And I held my phone down at an angle and took a picture of it. So this is my ceiling in the room. You can kind of see the edge of the wall under the R and the I and through the center of the E. That's the where the wall and the ceiling meet right there in my living room. But that's a picture of the smoke. And Siri, our dog, was in the smoke. Hi, PJ. Good morning. I know, right, Danielle? It's crazy. That's very possible, Detroit. Very possible. Somebody has put some bad juju on her, and it's getting the best of her. I've been lighting my holy wood, my sandalwood, and my sage daily. She looks like your Sadie. Aww. She's our pit that passed away almost 2 years ago. But it's wild to me how similar her face looks to the smoke. And that's the only way that I've ever scried. I've never used a mirror. I've never used water. I've only done smoke from incense. And I get the super, like, the really super long incense from the gas station. And they're like $1 a stick or something. I get those and burn those and take pictures of the smoke. I've caught people and shared pictures of them on my community post, and people have commented and said, that's my father, or that's my brother, or, like they knew who it was as soon as they saw the picture. It was wild. So wild. Oh, Detroit, that's how we lost her son. Like, we noticed that she was getting weak, and then started to have like the yellow tint, and within 2 weeks we lost her. And it was so sad because there was nothing we could do for her. It happened so quick. It was either put her down or let her go naturally. And when she passed, my son was laying on the floor beside her. She was laying in her doggy bed. And that was my son's first major loss, where he understood it, That was hard. And he asked all the time, because we had a dog before Siri. We called him Bub, and he was 10 years old, and he passed away of congestive heart failure. And my son knew him because, we still had him when we got Siri, and Siri was about 8 when she passed. But Bub was like, let's see. Bub was probably 6 when we got Siri. 5 or 6. Right, jaundice. Well, and it also is something with your liver too. That's why we thought that it was liver cancer. I mean, it was just so fast. So fast. Not 2 days fast. My goodness. Detroit. 2 days. You've seen many people with smoke. See, I like using the smoke to scry. Leptospirosis? I've never heard of that. Detroit, what is that? See, Witchy Mama, my son asks about all the time. He'll ask if Bub and Siri are here with him. And we have, I've talked about our cameras that we have at the house. I set one up in my son's room because there are so many orbs inside his bedroom. So many. And so I showed him, I was like, do you know why I have the camera aimed in your, because it's aimed at his window, but it's on the other side of the room. So you can basically see almost the entire room. And so I asked him if he knew why I had it like that. And he said, no. And I said, come here and let me show you. And so I pulled it up on my laptop and I showed him and I said, watch. And we just sat here and watched and the orbs started flying. And, you can tell the difference if it's dust or if it's orbs. And dust usually goes in the same direction or it's more prominent or easier to see when the air conditioning is turned on or, something along those lines. These were orbs. Without a doubt, these were orbs. I even have a short on my channel of an orb. My husband and I were laying in there watching TV one night and an orb flew from where we were laying on the futon and it flew up and hit the entertainment center and you can see it fly right past us and you can hear it hit the entertainment center. So when I showed him that, he was like, do you think that that's Bub and Siri with me? I said, I absolutely do. I think he does, Witchy Mama, and he's also on the spectrum. So I think that he does. My daughter tries, and she does have some strong intuition, but I think that my son is going to have more. And my mom has intuition too. My grandmother had it too. So that's why when somebody told me that I was a psychic, I didn't argue with them because I was like, okay, that makes so much sense. Healthy and vibrant and boom. Oh, Detroit, that's so hard. It's so hard because it's like you want to help them, but you don't know what's wrong. You want to ask them and they can't tell you. And it's so hard. Exactly, Witchy Mama. Exactly. I love it. Let me see. I want to try to pull up the, I'm going to pull up that short and I'm going to show you guys that. And then I'm going to end. Okay. Because I'm tired and it's almost 8 o'clock in the Let me see. Let me find it. Let me get over here. Gonna stop sharing that. I'm gonna take that off the screen. Gotta present and share. And share. Okay. We're gonna find it. If you guys haven't watched, I have, look, and this is that's a members only video. My grandbaby giggling. And this video right here, electronic medium Judy was live and she was out searching in Arizona for a missing man, and she went into this abandoned house, and when she walked in, there was an owl sitting inside, and at first she thought it was a cat. And so when she walked in, she was like, "Hey, kitty, kitty." And as soon as she did, it whooshed open these huge wings and flew out. Oh my gosh, it was gorgeous. If you haven't seen that, definitely check that out. There's me in my car. That's a members only also. If you're green, you can watch those. I do morning music a lot. So if you like 80s, 90s, and early 2000 R&B, rock and roll, stuff like that, check out my morning music shorts. I want to find the orb. This one went for a walk after bath time and jammies. There's a lot of morning music on here. Oh my gosh, this one. You gotta watch. You gotta watch this one. This one, yeah, you'll get it when you see it. Let's see. Is it gonna play? Oh, here we go. Oh, you couldn't even see the screen. Oh my goodness. You couldn't even see it. I'm sorry. Okay, now you can. But it's not playing. Why isn't it playing? That's through my sunroof. Okay, so the song that's playing is It's a Hard Knock Life. And when I first started, I was looking through my sunroof. I moved over to the side, and now I'm looking out my driver's side window, which is down just enough. And the squirrels there's so many squirrels up in this big ass tree. This is in our front yard. And so these squirrels are over here, but their squirrels are still above me, above my sunroof. Okay. So there's multiple squirrels at this point. Okay. Be prepared. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? You can hear it coming.
Oh my God. Are you fucking serious?
It was raining squirrels. Okay? It was raining squirrels. The squirrel fell out of the tree and landed on my truck and almost came in my window. My window was down just enough that he could have fallen into my lap. There was hair, squirrel hair, on the inside of my door panel from where he had fallen, and a piece of hair fell inside the window. Luckily, he fell on the outside of the window. But yes, that was a squirrel.
Oh my God. Are you fucking serious?
And he was okay because he took off. I, on the other hand, was not
A
so
logical
much.
liar.
I was quite scared. Hold on. I gotta mute so we can get down here to the orb. Oh, here it is. Nope. Here it is.
They're becoming further apart. Check them.
Did you hear it? Yeah, Detroit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I said too. That's what I said too. I don't very often say the F-bomb, but I sure shit and said it that day, okay? I don't know. I much rather would have had a man follow my truck than a squirrel. It scared me. Then I thought he got hurt. I was afraid to open my car or my truck door because I was afraid that he was going to be laying in my driveway. Thank God he wasn't. Thank God he was fine. Thank God he ran up the tree so fast I didn't even see him. But I was scared. Okay, I was scared. Now, this is an orb. Okay, so we're laying in here. This is, excuse me, this is now my son's room. But at this point, this was like our TV room. You know, like if you didn't want to watch TV in the living room or in your own bedroom, you could go in here and watch it. My husband and I would go in here, and he had the, what is it? The Fire Stick, I think, in this TV. And so we would go in here and watch movies and stuff. And this night we were watching 3.5 Men. Okay, so we were laying down, ready for bed, and you can see like legs over here. I don't even remember whose is whose, but we're laying over here on the futon, and the TV is over here on this side. You see the orb fly from where we are straight through here, up here. Oh, you can't even see it. Dang it. Look, I'm using my mouse and you can't see my mouse, can you? Oh, yes, you can. Okay, yeah, you can. Woo! Okay, so it goes from the right side of the screen over here to the left and then bangs against the entertainment center. And right beside the entertainment center, I have a rounded glass curio cabinet in there that has like my breakable stuff in it, you know? And so I don't know if it hit the glass or if it hit the entertainment center, but it was so loud. I'm going to play it again.
No. It's perfectly natural for you to be interested in them inside. I have by moments that they're becoming further apart. Check them.
Did you see it? Did you hear it? Like, it was so loud. We thought that it was my son trying to sneak in there because he wasn't allowed, you know, he's not allowed to watch 2.5 Men. And so we thought he was trying to be sneaky and out in the hallway watching the show. And so we heard it, you know, we thought he had bumped into something. No. It was an orb. If he was hot and rich, definitely, that would definitely be better. Okay, you heard it? Did you see it? I should have slowed it down. I didn't slow it down. I just played it on repeat multiple times so that you could see, I guess, it fly past. Like, I'm sorry, I have to switch out my earbuds. My husband's sleeping medication bottles are sitting right there, and you can kind of see it fly like right in front of the bottles. Oh my goodness, I am failing. There we go. Jiminy Christmas. I'm trying to get my earbud back into the case because it needs to be charged, and I'm knocking everything over in the process. Okay, so I'll hit play again, and you see if you can see it along with hearing it. I haven't scryed in the clouds, but that's just because I guess I've always looked at the clouds and seen different shapes, and I think that that's more of that what is it? I can't think of the word now. I know it starts with a P, but basically where you see different shapes because you're like trained to or whatever, if that makes sense. I'll have to look up the word and see. Good morning, Righteous Reaper. Good morning, good morning. I saw it. I've seen many orbs, but never heard one before. Right? Right, Janine? Right? I hadn't either. I have seen multiple orbs over my time, but never once have I ever heard it. And that's why I'm so happy that I had this camera set up, and you can see the curtain is so right here is the edge of the curtain, and this is the window. So I cut it down so you couldn't see the whole bedroom, but on the camera you can see the whole bedroom. And this is the window, and it's aimed mainly at the window, but the TV is over here, and that's where it flew and hit, was like right there around the TV. So I'm going to go ahead and play it out. It's just a short, so we're almost done, but I want you guys to see it and hear it. It's crazy.
Time travel? No, it's perfectly natural for us to be interested in women's bodies. Hey, Jake, come back here. Are you happy? I am by moments, but they're becoming further apart. Jake, sit down. Time travel? No, it's perfectly natural for us to be interested in women's bodies. Jake, come back here. Are you happy? I am by moments, but they're becoming further apart. Jake, sit down.
Okay, so right here, I ended up, you can see this is my curio cabinet right here. Okay, and then there's like a candle and a little water fountain thing sitting up here on top of it. And then the TV is over on the other side of it to the right. And it literally flies right here. And so you can't tell where it's hitting. I can't tell if it hit the TV entertainment center, which is wood, or if it hit the wood on my curio. But you can definitely see it fly. Let me see. Oh, right here. It's right here. It hasn't hit yet, but you can see the blur right here. Now if I go back, let's see, I'm at 47.
Jake, sit down. Jake, sit down. Time travel? No, it's perfectly natural. I am by moments, but they're becoming further apart. Jake, sit down. Time travel? No, it's perfectly natural for you to be interested in women's bodies. I am by moments, but they're becoming further apart. Jake, sit down. Jake, sit down. Jake.
Isn't that crazy? Yes, Danielle. Yes. Pareidolia. Thank you so much. Yes. Hi, Laura Cobb. Welcome. Right? It's huge. That's what she said. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Yes, it is. It's literally ginormous, right? I can't get it to pause. Okay, hold on. If I go back here. Okay, so here it is. It's already come into the screen. Oh, and it went too far. Like it's so big and it hit so hard. Like we both sat up like, what the heck was that? And we both looked at the doorway because we thought that it was my son. And so I got up and looked around and it wasn't him. So the next morning I pulled up the camera and this is what I found. And I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I got to record that. So I did. And here it is. It's crazy. But I don't know who it is for it to be that bright, that big, that loud, that strong. Like, Well, Witchy Mama, it didn't play with the TV though. It flew across the room and banged into something. And I think that it hit. Hey, Jude. Good morning. Yeah, it zoomed like a ball hitting the wall. Exactly. I think so that entertainment center that the TV is sitting in, it is all wood. And like it has a couple drawers down at the bottom, but the whole top part opens up like French doors, you know? And so it sounded like it hit the wood. I think it hit the wood. If it would have hit the glass, I think it would have sounded different. You know, if it would have hit my entertainment or my glass curio, I think it would have sounded different. I think it hit the wood on the entertainment center, but it was just so loud. Like it literally, like you can see us like move our legs because we both sat up and looked at the doorway, which is back behind us. Like if we were standing in the middle of the room right now, the doorway would be behind us. So we both had to sit up and turn around to look. And then I just got up and walked out and went into the other room. And my son was laying in bed watching TV by himself. So it wasn't him, you know, like he wouldn't have moved that fast and he would have been like out of breath or something. And he wasn't. So I know it wasn't him. And then we saw the orb and I was like, holy shitballs, that thing is huge. And I still to this day haven't seen an orb that big, that bright, and never have I heard one since either. So I consider myself lucky that I was able to catch that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my. Let me get, what is it doing? Come on. Close that out. YouTube slowing down my laptop, not wanting to let it move and play and all of that stuff. So, okay. I'm going to go take a nap. It's 8 o'clock in the morning now. I can go sleep for a couple hours. We have a birthday party at 4 o'clock for a soon-to-be 3 and 4-year-old. 2 little boys. And it's going to be Spider-Man themed. For whatever reason, Mama and Dad spent $700 on this birthday party. So I told her, I said, I expect to see Spider-Man jumping and sticking to the wall in this place, okay? Oh my goodness. Welcome to the squad. Righteous Reaper, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Did you see the storm globe idea above? No, I'm going to have to scroll up. But first, we're going to play the welcome song. We got to welcome to the squad. I got to find it. Where is it? Where? Oh, where? It's up in here. Welcome to the Spooky Squad. Good morning. That's a great way, right? Right? It's a good cleansing after all the creepy images, and we are growing our squad. I am so excited. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I seriously. Okay, the storm globe idea. Hold on. I got to find this. Who said it? Did you say it? And Laura Cobb, we're neighbors. I'm in Indiana. Okay, wait. I'm not seeing. Was it a comment above? Is that what you meant? Having your first. I've been sipping on my tea all night. That's right, Detroit. You did say that. I remember that because I was like, where's the birthday cake? What are you talking about? That's right. Girl. You are good. I do remember that because I was like, where do you see a birthday cake? I forget what picture we were even looking at that time. But I remember that. That's so crazy. Okay, Witchy Mama, what is the storm globe idea? What is that? Because it's not showing up in the chat. Man, it's a good way to start the day, right, Detroit? Or end the day, however it's going here. Let me go over here to YouTube and see if it just isn't showing up on StreamYard. Cloud Watcher, Mini Orbs, heard it. Hot and Rich, Better Than Raining Men. Scrying Clouds. Nope, I don't see 640 in chat. 6:40 a.m. What time is it right now for you? Because it's 8:11 a.m. for me. Let me add the timestamps to this one. So it might be 7:40 for me. Okay, wait, here it is. I put an LED color changing light under my storm globe as a color guide when meditating, but I'm starting to see different things in it. Okay, what's a storm globe? See, that it didn't show up on StreamYard. That's why I don't like StreamYard. You are Detroit. I'm telling you what. I'm going to post Spider-Man, pictures of Spider-Man just for you. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I don't know what a storm globe is, though. And he loves stuff like that. He has one of those, the sand pictures, you know, where it has sand and water in it and you can spin it and the sand moves in the water. It's a glass globe that looks like a teardrop. Oh, I know what you're talking. Okay. I know what you're talking about. My grandmother had those. And they come in different sizes, right? Like they come in like really big ones all the way down to like smaller ones that they have multiple ones on one unit. I think that's what my grandmother had. She had one that had multiple different teardrop looking things with different colors in it. Predicts the weather. Yeah, that's so cool. I'll have to check into that. Check him out. Find a big one. Because he loves stuff like, and he loves the weather. Like he's my weather man. He lets me know usually he lets me know right after my back already lets me know, but I don't tell him that when the rain is coming. I can feel it in my back. But he is on it. He'll tell me when it's supposed to rain, when it's supposed to be sunny. He'll tell me what the weather is supposed to be, what the highs are supposed to be. So that would be something that I think he would really enjoy. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's it. I got to wrap it up. 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 35 minutes. Okay. This is cray. I was only supposed to be live for a couple hours. Check out Temu. I will. I ordered one thing from Temu. Look, I'll show you. And then we're ending, okay? This thing is so freaking cute. I was worried about it when I ordered it, but it was only a few bucks, so I wasn't too worried, but it was my only thing that I ordered at that time. Then I ordered that light, my blue and green light that I showed you guys earlier. That's from Temu. And I ordered a bubble gun for my grandbaby, and that turned out really good too. It was really nice until she took it out on the sidewalk and threw it down a few times, and the pieces started popping off of it. And yeah, you know. Okay, this is what I got. Tell me how stinking cute that is. And this thing moves. Isn't that cool? Like, I don't mess with Ouija boards. I don't play with Ouija boards, but I like Ouija board things. So I got this and okay, hey Jude. Oh, I have to check it out. Did you email it or is it, where did you send it? Under glass, you can turn it. Yes. Oh my goodness. That's so crazy. Look, the window right here, it's like whiting me out, isn't it? My face is like all blurry and stuff. Yes, it's a Ouija board. Look, it's a Ouija board and the planchette moves. It goes back and forth. It doesn't spin or anything. It's a pin. Like a pin, like you can wear it on your clothes. Like, see, it's a pin. It was only a few dollars, but I thought that is so cute with the little planchette moving. Because I like planchettes. I like Ouija boards. I don't know. I'm weird, right? You can't see it, but up on my wall over there, I have a real Ouija board. And it's from the very first year that the, my brain isn't even working right now. The game company bought out William Food, which he's the one who made the Ouija board. And it's the very first year that they made them. That's gonna fall. But I like planchettes so much that I've actually made some out of clay also. And you're so I'll see if I can find the link and send it to you. It's well worth the few bucks that I paid for it. It doesn't want to stay. Okay, we're just gonna set it like that. And I'll show you these, and then I'm going. Okay, so these are made out of clay. I put different shades of brown acrylic paint in a clear clay, and then I used a stamp and put the Ouija in there, and then I used a straight pen thing. My camera's backwards, and wrote on it. So that one's the big one. And then I made a baby one. This is my baby planchette. My little baby. And it also has writing on it too, but you probably can't see it very well. But it just says Ouija on it. Thank you. I like it. I bought the clay to make tombstones for a pumpkin diorama that I made. A styrofoam pumpkin from the Dollar Tree. I cut in half, and we're gonna have to do a craft room tour sometime. I won't show you my room, but I'll go around and show you different projects I made. Do you know? I was talking the other night. I was talking the other night in Brittany's chat. I'm pretty sure because Funky Jasunky was in there and they were talking about flashing somebody, or somebody was going to flash something, and they were talking about boobies. And I said, do you know that I made boobies in a box? And I don't think anybody took me serious. I was dead ass serious. I'm gonna grab the boobies in a box. Because I want to show Jason, because I don't think that they thought I was being serious. So, let me put my planchettes back here. So let me grab them, and then I'll tell you why I made them, how I made them, who I made them for, and then I'm hitting the end button before it hits 5 hours. Okay, so I got these wooden boxes on Amazon, and I got a 6-pack of them. And I was going through, and I do mixed media. Okay, well, mixed media, I'm going to show you this one because this is an example. This one is, I made this for, why, I'm hearing something. Make sure it's not on top. Okay, no. So I made this for a guy who, he would always come in my chat, and he would always say inspirational quotes, like it was just always something positive. And so I made this one with his quotes on the box. I printed them out on either tissue paper or napkin and put them on the box. Okay. Yes, I have boobies in a box. I do. Okay. So this, let me see. I don't like how it's like backwards. Let me move my microphone over a little bit so I'm not banging into it. This is the top of the box. Turn it towards the sun a little bit. Maybe you can see the texture a little bit better. And see, we got the quote up here. And this one says, keep the faith, exile the ills. And then gratefully alive but not immortal. And mediate, alleviate, levitate. I am nature. And see the textures. Okay. And do you know what this box is covered with? This gold stuff that's on here. How many of you eat the chocolate bowls with the hazelnut in the middle? The FACTUal Rochers? I keep my wrappers from those gold bowls. And that's what this box is covered in. And I put texture underneath it. And you can see the texture on the top. The gears. This, oh shoot. These screws right here are made out of toilet paper. They're twitty paper. This light bulb, twitty paper. These are real bullet casings. But this, twitty paper. And the gears are real metal. These up here are real metal. These are twitty paper, twitty paper, twitty paper. Real metal, real metal. the infinity sign, Tweety paper. And then on this end, you can see there's letters under the stenciling. So, I mean, under the foil. So it bulges out with the texture. Oh, here you can see the edge right here. See the silver underneath? That's what happens when you open the gold bowl. It's silver on the inside. So that's where it's starting to like go up. I need to seal it a little bit better. And then that's cardboard and metal and paper. Okay, and then on the inside, I want to get, oh, there. See the glitter on that light bulb? That light bulb is also Tweety paper. And then this is inside the box. And that is real string right here. It's real string. So inside the quote says, "Dare to dream," which that's my quote. Oh, this dream right here, stenciled Tweety paper. Okay, it says, "I am mixed like the roots of a tree and the fruits of life. Then hope is possible always." Like, he always had super inspirational quotes. And I just went through and wrote some of them down that he had came in and said. But that was his box. Okay. So that's an idea of what type of boxes I was making, right? And they're just wooden boxes, right? So this guy, he had a channel. His channel was called Wiggy, Wiggy, Wiggy. And Wiggy came in when I was making my boxes, and he was joking around. And anytime somebody jokes around, I take it as a challenge, okay? And he was joking around, and he said, "I need a box with boobies in it." And I said, "Challenge accepted." Elvis boxes. I bet that's cool. A neighbor who claims to be Elvis's son. Oh my. Marissy. Hello, good morning. Spaghetti noodles? Okay, well, I didn't use any spaghetti noodles on my boxes, okay? Okay, so this is Wiggy's box. You can see all the texture on his. I love this texture. This is stencils, like stencil with texture paste, and then painted black. And then I took a silver wax and brushed over the top of it. And that's how we got that. His name is cut out, die cut paper, painted blue with a clear coat over the top, like triple thick over the top. So his name is 3D lettering also. And see, and then he freaking backed out after I worked so hard to make him boobies in a box. And he backed out on me. See, I got the crown texture there. And then these little, I like this little pattern. It's on all the sides there. Okay. But then you open it up. And that's where the magic happens. Okay. That's where we have the boobies in a box. And I worked hard on this, like super hard. Like I had never tried to make something like this before. So it was a challenge. And I love a good challenge, you know. Okay, so in the lid, the Wizard of Oz redo. This is so X-rated. It's not X-rated. It's adult. Adult nature. Okay. Adult nature. Oh, Mercy. Oh, no. How long have you had that now? You've been fighting that for too long. I'm telling you, Detroit, you can paint anything and make it look like whatever you want it to look like. Okay, so here's the picture that's in the lid. And see, it's the Wizard of Oz. And the Tin Man says, a heart. The Scarecrow says, a brain. The Lion says, courage. And Dorothy says, a big pair of boobies, but it says a different word, and I don't like that word, so I'm not going to say that word, but you might be able to read it there. It's 4 letters, starts with a T. Tatas is another word for it, but I don't like the word, so I'm not going to say it. So then, in the actual base of the box, I'm going to put my fingers. Oh, my nails look so bad. Oh my goodness, don't look at my nails. I'm going to put my fingers right in the center. Gotta do it this way to hold it open. They're boobies. In a bikini. It's a string bikini. It's a string bikini. It's a little bit little, but it's a string bikini. We have boobies. This sun is crazy. Boobies. Squishy. Squishy. Boobies. That one's one, and that one's the other. And what I did was I took silicone, like the silicone that you use around your bathtub seal, you know, and bikini. Tropical birds. Oh no, these are not tropical birds. These are boobies. Like tatas, boobies. I took the silicone, 100% silicone, and filled up water balloons. So, and then I cut the water balloon end off, and you can see it, you know, it's hollow in there. And the entire thing is hollow, but I only put the silicone just inside. So the balloon is still on here. It's a white balloon, a white water balloon, and it even looks like it has a little nip there because that's the tip, the tip of the balloon. And then it's flat on this side where I cut it because that's where it was tied off, you know. And then they just sit flat in the box, and I couldn't just have naked boobies in the box, so that's why I made the bikini to go over the top of it. So I had boobies in a box with a bikini on top. And then in the bottom of the box, it says, don't be tamed, break the rules, embrace the weirdness. And it has a chick in a blue dress with big tatas. I put a lot of work into this box, and damn Wiggy backed out on me. Because I made the boxes for $40, and I made myself a box. I made, Michelle that comes in here. Hi, Ann. Good morning. Michelle that comes in, Michelle Noel Creations. She comes in all the time, and she's my crystal lady. I made her 3 boxes, one for herself, and then she ordered 2 as gifts, and they're custom orders. So like she got to help me make them, like I made them while I was live. And so I would hold up 2 different options or 3 different options or whatever. And I would say, what do you want here? Or I have this, where do you want it? And she would help me. Basically, like I just put it together and came up with the ideas, and then she would lay it out. And her boxes were gorgeous. gorgeous. She just showed one of them the other night. She keeps her special crystals in one of them, in hers, and she gave the other two away as gifts. I think somebody's birthday was coming up or something, but yeah, she just showed it on her live stream the other night. She was like, Mandy made me this, and I was like, you still use it? I love that. So that was fun. I still have quite a few of the boxes left too, and I have coffin shaped boxes too, because I was gonna make coffins boxes. You want 2 of them? You know what? This one is for sale. I could probably get the wiggy off of here and put something up here to cover that up where it was, and I could do that one. I thought about keeping it for like the prototype, you know, like, oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Okay, I need to go to sleep. Oh my goodness. You in Detroit, you want 2 sets of boobies? They're fun to play with. I'm not going to lie. Okay. They're fun to play with. They're very mushable. They're like stress balls. I mean, honestly, like that's what I was going for when I made them, was like, so you can play with. How many times? Okay, girls, I know you can understand where I'm coming from, and you might have even said this in your time. I cannot tell you how many times that I said, I wish I could take my boobies off and put them in a box so that I could go run one day, or so that I could go do this without my boobies getting in the way. I know I'm not the only one that has felt that way, right? So this would be perfect to take your boobies off and put them in a box, right? The boobie box. My goodness. An old hippie doll. Good morning, Pink Warrior. Good morning, good morning. We're about ending. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got 2 minutes. I gotta go to bed. Go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I got 2 minutes and it's gonna be 5 hours. Okay, hold on. I got 2 minutes. We're gonna play some giggles. We're going to play some thank yous for being here with me for almost 5 hours.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Down to 60 seconds. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I had to play the giggles because I know Mary C always wants the giggles because it makes her smile, and I want her to feel better and get over that nasty cooties that she has. So thank you so much for hanging out. It's been awesome. It's been fantabulous. We will definitely do it again. We are going to dissect each one of those pictures even more now that you know why they're so intriguing to me, why they feel like they are drawing us to the RV park, right? Why are they drawing us to the RV park? Why? So we got to figure out the why. And we're going to dissect the pictures and see what hidden messages are inside of them. And who knows, maybe we'll do another live SEER session coming up soon. So that's it. Thank you so much for watching. May you have the kind of day that karma feels you've earned. And until next time, I love you bunches.